sun. Crave you salve to soothe the ache, fire to sear the wound in your heart. little son! Little son!
Yeah. Hello there, welcome to Chaotic Calling. My name is Darwin. We're about to play some Dungeons and Dragons tonight, and if you are interested, yes, I might have a little bit of Spriggan in me right now, I don't know. But if you are interested in playing some D&D with us, exclamation mark help. It's a good way to get started in Twitch. Oh, for Christ's sake, Twitch. It logged me out on Streamlabs. Screw you. Can somebody type exclamation mark help for me? Actually, I could do it on this one here. There you go. There's a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a Charactermancer video which goes over rules and settings and stuff. Ban list. It will direct you where to find our ban stuff. Because this is an open roleplay format, we do want to be able to allow people to have a turn sometime today instead of waiting for the druid to get his 15 CR1s through a freaking door, you know, and down a chute. Jeez, don't remind me of that Curse of Strahd campaign. Anyway, guys, how you doing? You all having a good night?
Yep.
Yeah.
Happy Friday.
Oh yeah.
Happy Friday. All right, so I guess recap time, right?
Yep.
The Ethereal Bleed is a plane between life and death, and your characters at one point or another has been stuck there for what could have been days, weeks, months, years, centuries, if you're an elf or a gnome. But at one point or another, you got lopped with the people that are currently in this party and created a guild with them. You may have not been here from the very beginning, but you are familiar with each other. You've all exited the Ethereal Bleed together in the Arctic tundra, where you met the Archwizard Felix, who has brought you in, gave you a place to stay for the moment, and encouraged you to be adventurers because you all had weapons, you all had gear, you had this adventuring motif about you. He encouraged you to take up the adventuring career, form a guild, and he even teleports you to the city of Shandor, which is in the Tynak Kingdom, a very righteous area. You do manage to create a guild known as the Arctic Circle, and you guys have your own guild house now. You've been doing guild missions that revolve around either slaying goblins, clearing out threats in the forest, all the way to saving people from all kinds of things, even themselves sometimes in the case of Asmaria. Anyways, long story short, or should we make it longer? I don't know. Every week makes it longer. We pretty much have been through a lot. So the Mages of the Arcana has taken up missions with the guild and taken you on adventures out into the open sea, where you got to explore a underwater sea city and try to understand the Ethereal Bleed in more details, because the Arcana is seeking answers. But on top of that, as soon as you returned from that trip and got a lovely treasure haul while you were out, because somebody managed to decipher the survival guide and paid the ultimate price, unfortunately, you find yourselves back at Shandor. Shandor gets attacked by a swarm of undead. It's never an easy day, is it? And this triggers Shishay because she thinks she knows who's responsible for sending the undead into this region. And there have been hints of it as you guys start to explore a cavern that was set up as a trap to kind of like lure you guys in, with the voice of Ray being projected off of the zombies or the undead creatures that were there. Also being warned that you don't want to go beyond this point. But you did not follow the advice of said undead. I mean, who does, right? Like, who's going to trust that guy? He's already dead. Anyway, you explore even further and found a worm that is from the Ethereal Bleed, filling up this cavern with this red mist and able to suck people in and nearly devour them in front of you. A wish was granted, and you all been teleported to a place of safety. And in Shella's eyes, that place of safety was in the realm of Parenthia. Parenthia is across the ocean from your home country, and following which I thought was cute and made me realize this is where we were when you guys started talking to the butterflies speak with animals. And the butterfly simply said, "Yeah, I seen somebody in this direction," and led you to a lovely retreat. You did fend off against some hellish fiends, some tiger-like creatures that had stingers that hurt, but you managed to put them down and then follow the butterflies into the forest deeper until you came across a open clearing that you see before you right now. The retreat that Ninny has in the Forest of Shadows. Had to keep remembering the name of this place. And you guys pretty much have spent the evening here trying to recalibrate yourselves, try to figure out what else to do next. There are mysteries revolving around Shishay. There are thoughts of how can we find Ray and whoever's responsible for the undead invasion. Not quite worried about getting home just yet because I do believe we have like an instant, oh, time to go home, we could talk to Felix, right? But on top of that, you guys have pretty much spent the evening, and it is the next day. I think we were starting the morning, but we kind of like ended before we left to anywhere just yet. So just kind of like as you guys are kind of like preparing for the rest of the day, it's still kind of like early morning at this point, as you all are kind of like waking up, or half of you've already been up already. We're going to go from left to right on my screen here. We're going to let everybody introduce themselves. We're going to tell you what they're about. We're going to get a description from them, what they look like, what they're playing as, and maybe a quick little one-liner for the immediate scene. So, Ren, lead by example, my good friend.
Oh, holy shit, I'm first.
Yep.
Sorry.
And I'll fix the other problem for you.
Rin. Yeah, thank you. I play Rin, 4'11" tabaxi monk with black fur, golden eyes, wearing loose-fitting, stereotypical Eastern-style monk clothing, and I'm currently standing here, kind of still half trying to comfort Hans and gather the group to head into town.
All right, next up we have Hans.
Hi, I'm playing Hans. He is a 3'4" Harengon wizard. He's got red fur and green eyes, and clothes that looks like he just walked out of the woods. And I just learned that I'm from this forest. And I don't know how long I was in the Ethereal Bleed, or if anybody I know is still alive, or if my colony is even still living in this forest right now.
Oh, boy, these dilemmas. Hey, Mud, how's it going? You're up.
Talking to the mute. Okay, so I'm Mud. I'm Dragonborn Barbarian, and I have a something special in the bucket. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, your bucket shakes every so often. Next up, we got Tyros.
Hello, I am Tyros. Tyros is a 6 foot, 110-pound rogue. He's a half-elf with brown hair and a streak of white, has ocean blue eyes, and loves to steal things. Right now he is sitting at the table playing with a dagger.
All right, next up we got Leon.
Well, my character is Leon. I'm just a normal human, also a rogue, with normal white skin, orange hairs, and red eyes, and a height of 4.7. Yeah, I guess that's all you need to know. May the next introduce himself?
I will tell when people can introduce themselves. Quit doing my job. Gracchus, you're up.
Gracchus is very human. He long hair. He wears a chainmail with the long. He has a long magical sword inside, and he's at the top, like basically at the corner of the table with Shishay, and he's waiting quietly.
Next we have the Archduke Rolver.
Before you is a handsome, well-built gentleman, adorned with vestiges of green and gold, a paragon of class, virtue, and refinement, a huntsman and a scholar. To those of you who have fought with him, he greets you warmly, and to those he is meeting for the first time, he extends a gloved hand, palm down, fingers out, adorned with a ring which bears the seal of the family Prolver.
Looks like... Oh, I can't remember if this person joined us recently or... Scornrat, were you with us last week or no?
I think it was.
Okay, well, you're up. Tell us about your character, please.
I think you say you'll be right back.
Oh, I thought he was talking. My bad. All right, we got 2 new people who are still working on characters. We don't have them here at the moment. Yes,
oh, sorry, I'm right back.
You're back or not back?
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
All right. Well, tell us about Scorn real quick. What's he look like? What are you playing as?
Scornrat is a dark gray mongrel of some kind. He's kind of like non-organic. I would describe it. He looks some kind of a creature that would come from the hells. If this world have like hells of any kind, or like fire planes or anything.
Oh, you're about to find out about that, buddy. So you're basically a goblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's stay on point. No special races here today. Anyway. And yeah, what are you playing as?
I'm playing as a goblin, conquest paladin.
There we go. All right, guys, welcome in.
Wait, goblins not allowed as a race?
Oh, goblins are allowed, but whatever you were conjuring there made me think of something else, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Anyways,
I'm just trying to be like creative. I don't know.
Oh no, that's all right. For some of you, like it's still early morning, and Asmaria's probably putting on some tea to kind of like start the day. Liana's kind of like watching over, and I guess I should probably go ahead. Asmaria is usually dressed in red silks, long blonde hair. Her attire kind of like has a semblance of like a dancer in some cases. And yeah, she's just a very beautiful woman, I suppose. Liana is draped in green leathers, carries a lute and a bow on her back, and constantly stands guard over the raven hair woman who wears a blindfold across her eyes and has this sense of knowing where you are, even though her eyes apparently are blocked by the fold itself. We have Ninny. As we kind of like approach the scene, some of you are still outside of the hut itself. Gracchus and Shishay. See, Narf's not here today, I don't think. All right. And Tyros, yeah, you're here. All right. And Scorn's here. All right, cool. Yeah, and so like in this moment, Asmaria is preparing tea. Liana keeping watch, and Ninny just simply takes a seat, stares at those present, and says, I have offered an opportunity to attempt some readings. If you're inclined to testing the strengths of my seer abilities, I'd be more than happy to indulge you. And okay, at this point, like, I'm opening up the roleplay gates. You guys are welcome to start interacting with the world. Do be mindful of other players in the game. If you find yourself talking over somebody, be spatially aware and try to be nice and polite. Let people finish their thoughts. And yeah, I know we will have to interrupt each other. And if it does turn into a talk fest and we're all talking over each other, that's perfectly fine. That means we all want to play D&D, right? So if it gets that bad, we'll jump in initiative. But as long as we're spatially aware, we're kind, we allow people to say what they got to say, we should be fine. So in this moment, like, tea is being presented for those who are present, and Ninny has offered her services to do a reading. Would anybody like to have a reading done?
Max will look around.
I do have one question. Is my class and level set correctly for this?
I don't know. Did you follow along with the video properly?
Yeah, I've got to the point where it says to stop and ask to make sure I'm set right.
Let's see here. Did you get a character token made for your character as well? Who am I looking for?
Yofa Shodenson.
And change your display name to your okay. Yeah, you'll need to find a token. Let me take a quick. All right, so it's level 1 at the moment. We are level 7 right now, so you get to use Character Mancer and level it up to 6 more times.
Okay.
Do continue with the video. It will tell you how to do that too.
Okay. I'll be back. Thank you very much.
All right. Nope. Take your time. Yep. So, like I said, we still have new people getting their characters created, so we do have to be patient about that. But at any rate, yeah. So Shishay, she doesn't say anything. She just takes up a cup of tea and starts sipping. Oh, by the way, Shishay is your CFO. She is a pink-haired woman who looks like she's in ninja garbs and has katanas on her. But yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Mud wants a reading. Read away.
Well, Mud, are you in the room?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I'm looking here. I don't see you in the actual room, but
He's on the top next to Tyros.
what? Oh, wow. I don't see his token. That's weird.
Oh.
Ah, interesting.
Oh,
You're
there
some
it is,
kind
there
of
it is.
diviner, huh?
Indeed. Anyway, so she'll like place a finger in 3 different spots on the table, and then she'll just tap one of the spots, and a sign appears, and it's a shield facing up. And for the next encounter, wow, didn't you get lucky? The enemies have disadvantage whenever it comes to attacking you.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts
Sweet.
On
she's the diviner. She's still
Nini is the diviner. Shishay is just here being.
On Mini. Sorry.
Hmm.
Tell me your secrets.
There.
Yes.
All right. So unless you tell me you're diving deeper, you're only hearing like a sensory of like a breeze that's constantly blowing. A gale force wind sometimes like stifles your thoughts. Do you wish to dig deeper?
Not yet.
All right. Well, that's currently what's going on. It seems like whatever she's doing has tapped into whatever her thoughts are. Some kind of gale force wind is definitely like the main presence. Sorry. Anybody else?
Rose looks skeptical at Minnie.
Can I have you fix your sound settings? You're a little soft. Eat your mic. Say that again, Tyros, right?
Rose looks skeptical at Minnie. Do you know this will work?
How do I know what will work?
Sign.
You can choose to believe them, or you can choose not. I will not be able to define exactly what happens to you in the future. They are more suggestions of how time is laid out for you.
Okay, I will take one.
She taps another spot on the table. And there is a diva facing up. Hope dances on the wind in the hour of need. The uplifter seeks your attention. I actually need to open up Notepad and take note of who's getting what. So, Mud, you went first, right? Mud? Unmute.
Yes, I went first.
Okay.
Yeah, I went first.
So, enemies have disadvantages against you. Next encounter. And let's see here. Tydros. Okay. And yeah, she just kind of like goes over what was just there. She says you have the diva facing up, and hope dances on the wind in your hour of need, and uplifters will seek your attention.
Gragas looks at the Prowler, asks, he does like gives another look if he wants a reading too.
He's sipping his tea. So, well, I'm more than happy to allow all of you. This is very entertaining, and I will seek to entertain myself, undoubtedly.
And as you say that, Crackers goes, he's about to get a little more entertaining. And looks at Ninny.
Then shall I?
I know you.
Go ahead.
He asks, I know I can see that, can you scry?
It is within my wheelhouse, though never my interest to see or spy on others.
But it would help us the most. It would help her the most.
Shishay nearly spits her quality. I was like, I don't recall asking for help. You hear her say in a very monotone voice.
He looks over his shoulder and says, you want to find it, don't you?
I know
You
she's
want
not here.
punishment?
The only way we're going to find her is if we go back to Tynak.
Why? What is it in Tynak?
That's
Why
where
is she
we're
doing
from. That's where she was. However, we got wished here away from where we were supposed to be. Kind of
History
like
check on that.
sidelines over trying to look for Ren, but doesn't find him.
I'm sorry.
Her.
Question.
Hmm?
History check on that. History check on that.
Yeah,
She was.
she could probably see Ren out the window of the door or something.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check.
Because you mentioned Tynak and
Well, Tynak is, you know of Tynak. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Grokkus. Tynak is the country where you guys live. That's where your guild house is. So yes, you would know of Tynak. But what about this history check makes you think that there's something more you're trying to fish for here?
Because we spoke about it. I'm part of the King's Knights as a member.
However, yeah, but this conversation hasn't really triggered anything specific to like the royalty or anything. So
Okay.
I don't
Okay,
think a history check is necessary at this point.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So yeah. But she just kind of like, she just kind of like, very well, fine. You know what, Grokkus, I'll entertain you. Ninny, if you could help me find Ray, I'd appreciate it. And Ninny just kind of like stares at her for a moment. And, you know, staring, giving her proper attention, you'd think that she didn't have a blindfold on the way that she's able to eye each and every individual as she turns. Ninny goes, very well then. A scry, you say?
Mhm.
Let's pop open her character sheet, guys. Okay, I just need to know her. Because the way she will scry is different from the way you guys scry. So you watch as a breeze kind of like circles around her. Her hair starts to wave out, almost like she had it hit a socket or something, like electrically charged, but her hair just waves through the air. Doesn't stay stiff or anything like that. And then eventually she kind of like holds a hand out and there's like a green aura that kind of forms. This is the introduction to her being able to use her wind abilities to scry. She does say, walking the step of the wind. And the detect thoughts, kind of the gale force dies down a little bit, but then there's this notion of focus. There's no other emotion than just pure focus, like somebody's trying to bring something to be. So it's like you could definitely feel like they're concentrating on something here. I'm going to say, for the sake of me not saying it earlier, Shishay gives a brief description of what Ray looks like. Unless there's anything else you guys wanted to add, but then the flare happens. Excellent. Let me just get into it then. Let's look at the scry spell. So they will get a +5. Yep. Sorry, it's taking me a minute here. I'm going into character sheets and stuff. Put that on that, put that to that, put this to this. Because you don't need to see it. It's a wisdom saving throw. The energy that she produces seems to pull away, and you can kind of see a continent. And it focuses out, and then it kind of like focuses towards Tynak. Like almost like a globe is spinning for a moment. And then it starts to zoom in, but before it can get to any location in particular, the whole image just distorts and phases and dissipates, and the air just kind of like blasts out with no imagery left. She is unable to scry on the said target.
She's not right.
The target succeeded. So
Okay.
she
That was interesting.
yeah, and Ninny says, unfortunately, the target, either I don't know enough about them or able to understand if they have other means of protecting themselves from divination. See, I told you it wasn't going to work, Raucus. We just need to go back and do the field work. You hear Ninny's, or not Ninny, but Shay say in her very monotone voice. Thank you for the cold card, Rent.
And I'll ask her, what are her motives? What is she wants to do?
Aw.
I don't know. Maybe she wants to see if we can be friends again, or maybe she just wants to kill me and reunite me with Moria. I don't know, Raucus.
Even with the book?
The book needs to be destroyed. It needs to be taken away from her. If she's even savable, we just need to go find out. It didn't do anything? I saw a code screen on my end. It just dimmed the screen.
Yeah,
That's all I did.
Oh. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. It didn't really change anything on the stream, I didn't think.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine. I was trying to make it foggy because, you know, their scrying was not working. Foggy.
I will definitely check to make sure that my Dixper stuff is properly set, though. But how about I give you that card back and you reuse it? Does that sound good?
Okay. Works for me.
How did I do that again? My God, it's been a while. Ah, yes. Here we go. There you go. Try again and see if it actually works. But yeah, the scrying just kind of like dissipates with no success, and words are exchanged.
Okay.
But she will. Unfortunately, Shishay gets a very deathly omen. Oh.
Because the reason I asked, Greg says the reason I ask is that trying to think like the prey, you know, trying to get as much information.
Okay, it did dim it. It just very negligible, but it did make the noise.
Oh,
Anyway, so,
yep. Okay.
yeah. Like I said, it wasn't too extreme, but yeah.
I wasn't trying to be any kind of disrespect towards you. Maybe the reason I asked is because maybe you knew some of her motives. Because
I don't know her motives. I haven't seen her in like 5 or 6 years.
Okay, that's fair enough. He kind of like, you know, nods his head, puts a smile on, and goes about.
Unfortunately, the scry was unsuccessful, but if there are any more who would like to have a reading, I can attempt to do a reading on you before you head out to wherever you may go.
I'll take a reading.
All right, Graka, she taps the table in front of you and is the bard facing down. Songs of ill fortune strikes their chord.
Okay.
Oh, I get a weapon against you.
Okay.
And she tells you, be careful in your endeavors. The bards of old time may find it within their interest to make sure that you do not get your way. Just power through.
Do me.
Oh,
Do me.
sure.
Do me.
Fair enough. One moment. As I take care of Gracchus's thing here. So she kind of like turns over to Scorn, and you see her attention on you, and even being more demeanor than the rest, she definitely faces you towards eye level, like she's looking you in the eye. And she reveals before you a devil facing down. The dues of your acts will need to be paid, lest you dance with the devil. Be careful. Be careful in Calvona. There are many devils to be afraid of.
Oh, I like devils, huh? I'm currently made a deal with one.
That would be unadvisable.
Can I make deals with other devils? This means.
You shouldn't.
Tell me more.
Don't make any deal. And even Liana's like, yeah, you don't want to make any deals with devils. Be careful in Calvona if you go. Just for some reason, I feel like you shouldn't even go. But I am not here to stop you. And he just smiles and says, yes, be careful. The devils within Calvona are definitely looking for souls to bring to hell. They are allowed to be there, so do not attack them indiscriminately. But know that you need to be careful. They will try to make contracts attractive for you to take, and in the end, it will always cost one soul.
I already made a contract with one. The different with making contract with others.
Are you okay? Before you continue, I don't recall this, and on top of that, you probably don't either because of the ethereal bleed.
After what?
You lost your memories. Did you not hear the entire spiel at the beginning of the game?
Oh, that's just.
Yeah, no, like you haven't had any history checks, so I don't know where you're coming with this make-believe story. Unless, of course, everything you're saying is fake and you're just trying to look this way. Like, I'm just making sure I know where you stand.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that we lost our memories. Well, then,
you forgot that we forgot.
Yeah,
you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you were just recently in the ethereal bleed in a way. All right, but she just smiles and says, be careful around devils. That's all I can advise you. I see somebody pinging. Is there something going on, Mud?
No, I was just clearing something. Never mind.
All right. Yeah, I was looking to see whose color that was. But yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do while Ninny is still actively here, ready to do readings?
Archduke Prolver will put down his cup of tea and very briefly put a hand of comfort and support on Shisei's shoulder and then remove it. Say, don't worry. We'll keep you safe and we'll find her. And as for you, our most gracious hosts, Ninny, please tell me the future of Prolver.
I don't know if that's a deathly omen or not. Death may visit, but it will not take. If dropped to 0 HP, revived to 1 HP. So for the next 24 hours, you basically get a life. Like if you get dropped to 0, it's just like the parafat of wound closure, but you do restore, or just like getting a natural 20 on your death save, right?
So yeah. There's a whole bunch of skills that'll keep me like that. I feel you. I feel you. I know what I got. I got a 1-up.
Yeah. It's gonna take me a while to kill you. Then is I see I need to actually pull out my A game. Anyway,
it always will.
Seems that the divine will be looking after you, Master Prolver. So do well
Sounds accepted.
Yeah. So yeah, and then he just smiles softly towards you, and in battle you may seek good fortune lest you fall. You should not fall completely.
Oh, most excellent. Thank you.
Who wants more tea? As Maria says as she brings over the next offering of tea for the rest of you, but there are some of you who seem to be standing outside the hut. Is there anything going on out there that we need to talk about, or is everybody just waiting?
Rin is more or less guarding to make sure nobody runs off to the city alone.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Leon is probably making the same like Rin or Hans outside.
In that case, I'll go ahead, Marcus.
No, I was gonna say Gragas slowly stands up and bows his head and begins to walk to the door. Slowly.
Stay safe, you hear from behind you from Ninny. And Shishay stands up as well and starts to walk out.
Heroes, not.
Yeah. I guess Leon would to instantly ask Gragas, yo, what's up? Anything new?
No, nothing as usual. We just got readings. Are you ready to head to town?
Well, yeah, I am. How about you two? He looks toward Rin and Hans.
Yeah, just waiting for everybody.
Hans is the one that really stopped him from running off on his own.
The gold
One
that
of
you
them,
placed
yeah.
down, Prolver, disappears and reappears back in your coin purse.
And I assume he would have seen that with his unnecessarily high passive perception.
Probably. Like you've kind of like feel like your coin purse has been returned to normal, and there's like a soft breeze that blows. Like whatever it was done through the wind, and it was translocated back to where it came.
He smirks as he leaves and feels the weight in his coin purse.
And she just smiles and lets you leave. I think
So,
Asmer... Go ahead.
I was saying, so Hans, so we're gonna go take a climb up your family tree?
I mean, I don't even know how long it's been. I don't know if they're still there or anything.
Well, I mean, it's
We're
something
gonna
that could be fun
investigate, I think. Attempt.
Yes.
It's a bit early to really, say we're gonna go find it, but
Can help you.
Investigation would be appreciated.
yeah.
You will be given.
Okay. So our plan then is to go to town first, then.
Hans?
Well, yeah, we have to go to town. Where else would we go? I mean, we have to get cookies. And
the dragon. That's right.
Because someone
that's what it
promised him cookies.
You can almost hear a soft rumble in the air. Okay, Yo Fish, you did one thing wrong. You added too many levels. Yo Fish is probably deafened still, though.
There you go.
Oops, I can't type. Anyway.
I want to add 77 levels.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you shouldn't do that, guys. It's the rules. It's not level 77, guys.
I didn't even know they went up that high.
Well, they're trying to make this MMORPG of D&D and just not going right because Wizards of the Coast keeps shooting himself in the foot. Anyway, guys.
3.5 was simpler times.
Actually, yeah, I didn't seem to remember DDO let you go up to like level 60 or 80 or something.
Oh, yeah.
At any rate, as Maria kind of like follows the rest of you out and just make sure you guys find your way, and as you're having this conversation, Shay's making sure all of her weapons are secured to her hip and checking her items. But yeah, what would you guys like to do?
We're following Hans' lead.
Yeah, we're gonna head towards town, and as we're walking, Rin's gonna say, "Alright, I'm gonna say this once. If any of y'all make a deal with one of the devils, or piss them all off, you're on your own. I ain't helping. We've been through that once or twice already. I've had enough of that shit."
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who does what this time.
Speaking of which, Hans is not a good person to follow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well,
That's good out.
Hans is a good enough person because Rin's probably walking right by his side, you know?
Yeah, like with like holding the elbow kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've been entirely clear about this. Hans is 15 years old. He is a child and not an entirely like world knowledgeable one.
There you go, guys. Yeah. Find you a spot. This is you getting to the streets of Calvona, and I'll need to open up my OneNote and see what I can tell you. Hopefully this was not destroyed. Pretty sure Calvona.
Yeah, but Rin knows the way. She's been back and forth from here a couple of times, I think, already, so.
Yeah.
I am back.
Welcome back. I am front.
Here, I thought you were
I got no comment, man. No comment.
Anyway, welcome to Calvona. You guys enter into what looks like an expansive city with a long, structured wall going around it as this foresty road lets you out into a more open path on a grasslands, and then you're able to make it to the gates that lead into the city of Calvona. Once inside, after a quick little inspection to see if you guys are on the up and up. Okay, question mark. Should I actually go through that scenario? Because some of you guys... No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, you guys make it into Calvona. And as you travel along, I'm just kind of like breeze over some of the attractions that you could see. They have a open market that has like several stalls in one section of the city where you could find like a jeweler and some food vendors and such. There's also like a bakery as you kind of like pass through, known as Half Baked because it's run by a pair of halflings. There is a tavern and inn known as the Bear Claw Tavern and Inn. And basically it's two different units. One part is the tavern, the other part is basically the inn, but they both share the similar name of bear. And there's like a giant bear-like statue in the front of the tavern as you kind of like pass through. You can find all kinds of other things, but as you're kind of like entering into the city, tell me the agenda, I suppose. Like, what do you guys wish to achieve while you are inside this well-populated city?
If we're walking past it anyway, Rin's gonna take a quick detour to the bakery and buy every single cookie they have.
All right. So, yeah, you walk by a bakery known as Half Baked. Surprised we haven't had any of these jokes yet, but all right, great. And you see a pair of twin halflings. One of them says, "Hi, my name's Dell, and this is Jenny. How can we help you today?" "Hello."
I would like to buy every cookie you have, please.
They stare at each other for a moment and then stare back. Well, you do know we can make more than what you see, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you want just what we have ready?
Yeah, depending on how many it is, we might stop by again on the way back out of town, but yeah.
Oh, and they kind of like look excited. Well, all right, we have... Let's see. And they kind of like start building up a big basket and start filling it up with cookies. And this basket gets to probably at least 10 dozens of cookies, varying from chocolate chip, your oatmeal cookies, and the poison oatmeal cookies that have raisin in it. How dare you? And peanut butter cookies and such. Like, there's just a whole variety here. Would tempt anyone, right? And they put a nice little checkered red cloth over to keep it preserved and says, well, that'll be 25 gold.
There you go. That's fair enough. And Rin will give them...
Wow. Okay.
25 gold.
Yeah, their eyes get big. And like, oh, well, that was a good order today. Yeah, that is really good. If you need more, we'll go ahead and start another batch. And one of them starts heading to the back, start baking again. But out here before you, there's also like pies and donuts and pastries of all sorts, especially like not jelly-filled donuts, long johns, and twisty twirls, and your basic glazed donuts that you would see, apple pies, pecan pies, all kinds of pies, cherry pies, apple pies, you name it, it's probably in this bakery. And these two halfling women are just busy now, slaving around trying to get some more of their stoves filled with cookies so that if you come back to get more, they'll be ready for you.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, anything else?
That's all for me. All of y'all want to buy anything or what have you?
Yeah, you guys want to buy
Need
anything?
more protection.
Say that again.
I want some protection. Feel pretty fleshy, even though I have skin of steel.
But we don't have protection in here, one of the halflings say. We have donuts and cookies and, like, if you want...
You want armor made out of bread or what?
Yeah, what do you want?
Sure, I'll take that.
That would be better than the armor I already have.
Oh my god!
I'll take that.
We call it toast mail.
Oh, you're
It's just made of burnt toast. And it offers you an AC protection similar to chainmail. No.
That's incredible.
That sounds actually not that bad.
Gragas laughs to himself, shakes his head.
Oh my god. Am I going to go through with it? Is that something you actually want?
No.
Thank God.
I would like a pie.
Absolutely. The pies are like 1 silver each.
Excellent.
Pie
for breakfast.
There you go. What do you got there?
I was thinking and speaking to them in their halfling tongue, asking for something that their mother would have cooked.
They present to you everything that you see in the bakery. It's like, Mom cooked all this before we did. We learned all of our recipes from her, and they're saying it in halfling.
Then 1 pie.
And then they offer you whatever flavor you want, 1 silver. And I missed whatever that was.
It was just a free crate, no worries.
Oh, lucky you. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyway. Oh, Castiel's not here to fulfill his promise. Don't worry. Next time we see him, I'll have Crimsu come over and say, "Where's my cookies, damn it?" But anyway, yeah, you gather up a big basket of cookies. You guys are able to buy some more pies or cakes or whatever. Oh yeah, cakes as well. Like there's like cupcakes. There's like long cakes. You know, and the circular cakes that are designed for whatever occasion you might have. Like you are in a bakery, so whatever you could think of as far as baked goods go, especially like French bread and all kinds of different bread types as well, like Italian bread, maybe like cheesy breads of sorts, just all kinds of mixtures of things that you can find in here. Man, I'm getting hungry, guys. So who's going to take me out to supper?
Yeah, I'm about to go to the pretzel factory
for a second, and thought you said cheesy breads of swords.
Swords, yeah, sure, why not? There's swordy, like you can use it for a sword, but it's a -5 to hit.
I'm just picturing like a cheesy breadstick shaped like a sword.
And
you know?
if you hit 5 or lower on your attack roll, it just breaks in half because it's actually bread.
They just eat it and it heals the enemy instead.
Yeah.
They're just really greasy all over their face.
It allows the weapons of real damage just slide off at that point. What's up?
Oh yeah, it gives bonus AC because they're greased up.
All right, let's.
And they smell slightly like garlic.
Delicious.
Firebolt now does double damage.
Plus 5 AC, Firebolt does double damage.
Sir.
At any rate.
Oh dear.
But no, you guys want to do anything else inside this bakery, or you guys done here?
I may have missed it while creating my character, so is there did I miss some backstory as to why we're here?
Yeah, there's a whole thing in the. Let's see here. What I would say I made a video about it, but that video is supposed to be generalized for both games. So your character. Did you fix the level problem though?
Yeah.
And did you make a token for your character?
I did, yes.
Oh wait, can you drag
Is
it
it
over to
round?
the? Yeah, it is. I remember it now. I was working on it earlier. Bring it back out again because we're on a different map. But and I think unless you didn't adjust the level to 7 because it was reading 8, you might need to go back and do that.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, apparently you missed me.
Yep. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I'll go over it again with you here in a moment. But currently we're in this city, and Shisei's just been kind of like looking over you guys, waiting for you guys to finish your shopping at this point. But the pair of halflings continue to start baking up new cookies. And unless there's anything else you guys wish to purchase here, you may continue your adventure in Calvon.
You mentioned a jeweler.
Yes.
I did.
Archduke Pulver would like to stop at the jeweler.
Fair enough.
Tyros would like to join him.
Fair enough. Everybody can just go there together if you guys want.
Yeah. I'll go with that.
As you kind of like walk into an open market, the scent of like meat kebabs kind of like hits your nostrils. There's a vendor nearby that's putting together like meat and vegetable kebabs and just kind of like having that permeate the air here. You might even think that somebody was using precipitation to make sure that the air reached your nostrils to maximize sellage. But that's not why you're here, though it is catching my attention. Anyway, you walk past the vendors all around who are wafting the aroma of their foods, and then there's like this very well-guarded, like there's 2 guards around this one gentleman, and he's got like this case of rings and earrings,
this guy
chains, necklaces. Yeah, this guy again. And you hear him barking like to the crowd, "Come and get your jewelry needs. Come forward. We have garnets and diamonds and all kinds of gems. Come out." And at this point, you guys start crossing the streets. And yeah, if you start to walk up to him, he'll greet you and say, "Welcome, welcome, my friends. How may I be of service to you?"
Hello, shopkeep. I see your absolutely gorgeous wares. And Pulver gets a little bit closer, but not so close that the guards are gonna like, rush him.
Oh yeah, don't worry. They're keeping an eye.
I was wondering if you had something special. I'm looking for something, but I don't see it here.
You don't? Well, it depends on your special needs. No meaning to offend, of course. Are you looking to impress a lady, or are you looking to impress yourself with the more finer quality jewels, or gems, or adornments? Like, what exactly would it take to specialize your needs, sir?
Archduke Pulver lays a hand on the counter. Not in such a way as to be gaudish about it, but the ring of the ring of the family Pulver is just kind of there. Well, I'm looking for a stone for myself.
Okay.
Mechanically, for you, DM, I am looking for a stone of good luck.
Do
you have anything that could perhaps bring me luck?
I think I have just the thing you're looking for, friend. And yeah, he takes a moment to kind of like go to the back. Not, like he turns around. There's a little shelf behind him of things that he has out of reach of everybody, right? So this is probably where he keeps the more valuable items. And you watch as he pulls out, let's see here, let's take a look at the descriptor, a well-polished agate. And kind of like scents it before you. And he says, "This beautiful gem is worth 800 gold pieces. And that too, be blessed by a rabbit's foot touch or some sort, but it is definitely made for what you seek."
Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. I'm a little light on coin, unfortunately. I've recently arrived in these lands.
Oh,
I'm wondering
and he starts to put it
you
away.
would I'm wondering if you would be open to trade.
Well, depends. If it's gemstones of sorts, yes. I'm not interested in any other goods, mind you. I'm trying to run a jewelry shop here.
Of course. Of course. And in your time off, perhaps you seek entertainment, you seek amusement, perhaps you seek peace. Perhaps you seek the peace of the forest, of the beaches. I'm not too sure. What does a man such as yourself do on vacation?
As you're kind of like having this conversation, you can't help but feel like a large figure just kind of like looming over you from behind. And out of the corner of your eye, you could probably make out some horns and wings. And you think that's a pit fiend. Just kind of like looking over your shoulder, looking at the wares. And he takes a deep breath and moves on. But you see the
with a
shop.
passive perception of 24, he smelled him.
Oh yeah, you could smell the brimstone just coming off of him. But the shopkeeper pauses for a minute before he looks back at you. Listen carefully, friend. I am not in the business of trading pleasantries beyond my goods. So as far as what I do in my time off, that's no need of your business near here or there. Now, if you're in the business of purchasing gemstones and jewelry, then we could talk. I prefer to keep business and pleasure outside of it.
Oh, very fair, very fair. What I have is property. What I have available to me at the moment. Just side note, Prolver hasn't been paid anything. So he's got his starting gold.
Wait, weren't you here?
You should have.
I don't have anything either.
Oh no, shit,
Oh,
no.
we haven't
That's right.
rewarded you guys in a while, have
Yeah,
I?
we haven't gotten a reward in like 3 or 4 sessions.
My
Prolver
apologies.
hasn't. It's all good. There's no reason for us to like. I got a magical weapon.
I think that's what it is. Like there hasn't been a reason to reward you yet. Yeah,
I got a magical. I got a magical weapon, and then we got teleported to this place.
Yeah,
so like,
yeah.
You know,
Welcome
we
to
didn't
D&D.
get paid for the undead.
Right. True. Makes sense. All right, cool. If we ever get
what
back
I'm
to
offering-
Tynek, gotcha.
Exactly. What I'm offering is a vacation property in your
Hey,
name, whenever you'd
don't-
like.
I don't follow. Like, what? Where would it even be?
The gorgeous hamlet of Silverhaze, where my family owns property, and I can give you the if you have paper and ink, paper and wax, I can seal the letter, and you arrive at your convenience, and the estate is yours. We have horses. We have there's a stable. It depends. I mean, you can stay in the wilderness. You can stay on the beach. We have several housing options for you.
Be a deception check.
Question: is there any fiends around?
Oh yeah, you're bloody seeing them everywhere.
I mean,
Like-
behind Provolor watching him.
Oh, Prover had one walk behind him and then just keep going. Like the pit fiend
okay.
just walked by and
Okay.
yeah.
Could have been better, but 17.
17, huh? He kind of gives you this look like he's halfway believing you and halfway not. And then he kind of like coughs loudly. I am sorry, unless you have monetary means to pay for anything, paper such as this. I don't even think I've ever heard of your hometown or whatever. Definitely doesn't sound Prithian to me. But you come back with money. That sounds like the best way to go about it. And he puts the Stone of Good Luck back in its case and turns around and puts it away. But
How much was it?
if 800.
If I put half, would anybody else be down to put half? Out of character?
Hmm. I mean, if Prolver asked, Rin would have bought it for him.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, but Prover's too
Prolver
proud.
doesn't know how much. Prolver doesn't know how much money any of you have.
I mean, he
Yeah.
technically asked.
Yeah. You okay, Prolver? You good?
Yeah.
Well, I was hoping to purchase
I
this.
mean-
Unfortunately, he kind of looks at you and he, empty
much
pile,
you
like
need?
he's.
I'll put half.
Well, this man said 800 gold pieces for this agate.
I'll give him 450. 450.
Okay. You know what? Let's go with. I'll also give 450, so it'll end up being 900. And if you can throw a little bit of information in there with it, because we're looking for something in particular here as well. Not necessarily at your shop, but the location of another business here as well that we're not entirely sure where it is.
Okay, so this is to the shopkeeper.
Yes.
Oh, you'll want to pay 900 and you want information. What are you looking for?
We are looking for a place that may have some old records that we could peruse of this area, like from, let's say, before the retreat and possibly when the city was young and such.
Sounds like you're looking for either the Temple of Kazia or perhaps the City Hall proper.
And could you, direct us to where those would be? Or...
Oh, yes, absolutely. And he'll give you directions, especially to the bear. Or like from where the tavern is, going up the road a couple blocks, you'll see the temple dedicated to the wind goddess Kazia. And then he points out a more refined location that is further north and west on the map, and just kind of like him scribbling on some parchment and everything, he directs you towards a noble district where the city hall or the city government is ran by the nobles.
Thank you very much, sir. And Ren hands over the 450. Go with
Oh,
the other
hell,
450.
you definitely paid more than I was expecting. Here's your stone. Matter of fact, you can keep the case. And he just slides it on the table for whoever out of the three of you wishes to pick it up.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it very, and I promise once we've been paid for that dreadful undead situation, I will repay you in kind.
No need.
And call on me whenever you need.
No worries. We're all a team here, man.
Yeah.
Cool. And once we get a long rest, I'm going to attune to that.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see here. All right, well, if that's all you need, then be on your way so I could... yes, ma'am, come here. Yes, I got your order. And he kind of like starts directing his attention to this noble-looking woman who is kind of like coming over to get like maybe a necklace of some sort. But what do you guys wish to do?
I would wish to steal an apple from one of the Green A. Smith.
You wish to steal an apple?
Yes, from one of the...
All right, so tell me your approach. Are you trying to hide first, or are you just doing it?
Just doing it.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Gragas looks at Rin, be like, in a way, are we letting him do this?
You don't know.
How would we even notice it? I mean,
yeah,
okay.
that's what we got. We don't know yet. Sleight of hand.
There it is.
Over side.
Wrong side. Well, I mean, if you got a passive that is over 16, you see it.
I do.
Yeah. So.
Hey, buddy, buddy,
me too.
that's not a great idea.
Yeah. I kind of
remember what I said. If you piss him off, you're on your own.
You march as a burly human.
I grab him.
With you grab the human, or you grab him?
Tyros.
Leon looks at Tyrus' hands, and he would start to slap on his hands as soon as he starts to steal something.
You do know that apple's only 5 copper, right?
Yeah.
Says the yeah. I mean, for one. All right. So hold on. Before we all kind of like see the, like he's probably under the assumption that he's picking it up to go pay for it, but we all kind of like catch him in that moment, and I'm kind of like letting him have an opportunity to talk him way out. So he's like, "That's 5 copper there."
I was just looking, and he puts it back.
Quit touching the product. Nobody wants to touch an apple somebody else has touched. Ouch. Onlookers. Seriously. Be on your way.
I whispered to his ear, do you want that? Tyros? You sure?
Yes. It'll be fine.
All right. I let him go and like.
Gotcha times
The
5.
direction of the group.
Ooh.
And, like, pat him on the back.
Hans, I have been told that you are to get these gotcha items that I'm about to spend.
Oh boy.
Here's your treasure pool. Hey, a trading card. Congrats. Rooster Weathervane. Monster-shaped brooch. Wow, that's gonna go. Wow, this is very tropical for most of this.
Oh shit! I forgot.
Palm leaf, Thousand Judgment manuscript. Okay.
That doesn't
Almost-
sound
Most
ominous.
idiomatic horseshoe.
what the hell is
I
idiomatic?
have no idea what that means.
All right, Google, help me out here. I need to know
Get-
what this
get
word.
Google.
What does
Not the-
idiomatic mean? I just want to know that. Using, containing, or denoting expressions that are natural to a
Nah.
native speaker.
I'm guessing it's number
Gotcha
2
item times
definition.
1.
Okay, so who's getting this times 1 that we got? Toscan? Hey, how's it going?
I just want to try it.
You want to try it? All right, here's your
Yeah,
freebie.
that's it.
Well, it's not
Right
freebie.
on.
You got it from your Dixpert cards. Thank you for those. Maven's Wrought Iron Cauldron. Oh, this reminds me of when Bear passed away.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing.
We got another Wrought Iron
I see
Cauldron.
how it is.
Sorry,
Oh,
man.
okay.
Hey, look,
Sorry.
that character's dead. Get out of here. You can't speak for him. You can't speak for yourself anymore.
All right, I'm good.
As you all kind of like have a moment to yourselves and recuperate what you're doing, a pit fiend does stop, and I don't know who. Let me pick someone at random. Does that sound? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
If we're to be fair, Hans is probably like not paying real close attention to what's going on around him. Just like looking at everything and kind of looks like a lost child.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which
so
is
that-
why Rin is making sure to stay real close.
as you're staying real close, Rin, you see a giant hand come down on Hans's shoulder and tap him twice. Excuse me there, friend.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, and let me go find its token real quick, because, you know, pit fiends are fun.
You're really tall.
And you're really short, but thank you for noticing. You're really way down there. I was just gonna
What-
add...
What,
Yeah.
what is
Hold
that
on,
aroma we
hang on a
smell on
second.
Easter?
Hang on a second. I jump straight up in the air so that I can look into his eyes for a second.
Oh. Can Rin like scoot
Get it.
under there to try and catch him, like on her shoulders?
Sure, yeah.
And I'll still be like 6 feet too short. Is
Yeah.
that-
Probably, yeah. Well, I appreciate you not making me bend my head so low, but that's fine. I'm here to accommodate you, not the other way around. You're very... Thank you so much for being so nice. Would you all like to talk business? Make a deal, perhaps?
I have one question for you, friend.
Yes.
That's scent you're wearing. Is that Ode de Brimstone?
Something like that. Yes. Bathe in it
No,
every
no,
other
is
day.
Is that a spray, or is that a soap, or some sort of deodorant?
It's like Axe. You just spray it on.
Okay.
Wait, you spray on an axe? What?
I mean,
I thought
people
you
have
hit stuff with an axe.
people have tried, but in return they got fireballed afterwards. But it's neither here nor there.
Okay. I'm just it's very aromatic. I kind of like it.
I'm happy for you, but that's not why I'm here. But you all seem like newcomers to Calvona, and maybe you haven't had a chance to explore all the avenues of this adventurous city and what it has to offer.
Honestly, I don't know.
I know, exactly. So that's why I'm here. Not as a tour guide, per se, but to maybe offer you opportunities. And you could almost like see a grin and a glare in his eyes of redness.
Greg says no in Infernal.
What kind of opportunities?
No.
She's starting to
no.
push Rin, who has you on
Yep,
his shoulder.
Rin is starting to move away.
Oh, wait, come back. No, you hear a monotone no.
Oh, he seemed like such a nice fellow.
Yeah, they do, and then they take your soul and put it in a coin.
I'll meet you
it
at the
seems
Bear
bad.
Tavern later if you wish to talk. You hear him shout as you guys all start to walk away.
I'm curious, is that the same one that we met before?
Hans waves
I don't know.
joyously as they walk away.
No telling, no telling. There's several kinds here.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys managed to get out of that encounter real quick, and then you hear Shishay mutter under her breath. Did you guys not hear a damn word about Calvona? You don't
No,
make deals
we
with
did.
devils.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to listen until he started trying to make a deal. You know, that's when I say no. Like, a
Rolls his
conversation's
eyes.
fine as long as no deal's happening.
Exactly. And we definitely don't want to deal with the financial consequences Shishay administers and gives
Mhm.
it to her CFO thinking.
Yep.
Well,
So we're in. Hans, where are we off to now?
Yep. Rin let him down if he wants, but staying real close. And I think we're heading towards the temple first, or do we want to go to the city hall first?
Temple. I would like to
Okay.
go to temple.
Temple it is.
so as you guys are traveling, you will notice a couple other shops that may catch your eye, may not. But I figure I'll go ahead and like give you the spiel of the area, right? As you're running back towards like the backtracking towards the bakery, you do notice a shop known as Grammy's Grumble. It looks like an adventuring item shop or general stuff that seems to be on display, like packs and candles and all kinds of normal adventuring gear that you would see. Going a little bit beyond that, there is Redford's Magic Knickknacks, and it has like a mystical looking emblem of like a moon and several stars dancing around it. But you press past all these distractions and make it to the temple. You find a gated temple that leads inward, and you can see like the main worshiping area before you, but there seems to be like an added on addition to like the east wing. And in this east wing, you can see several children like playing on a playground of sorts. You get the sense, and after taking a moment to look for signage, you can see where it says like orphanage over one of those. So this is like one of the orphanages that is built in through Kazia's blessings. Basically, her people kind of like created an orphanage. But as you kind of like make your way to the temple proper, the doors are open. You can see people coming and going. And as you enter in, you find a elven priestess approaching you. She has like long silvery hair, long pointy ears, dressed in green clergy-looking cloaks. Has her hands kind of like folded in as the cloaks kind of meet at her hands, and just kind of like glances at the group of you, because you are quite the measurable group compared to everybody else coming in. A good day to you all. May I assist you in any of your needs of Kazia's blessings?
Yes, we are looking for documents from when, like, about 10 years ago, I think you said. Was that correct, Hans? About this area?
I don't.
And
So
those living here? Did
Yeah.
Hans say that? I can't
we
remember.
don't know
the Okay,
we
well,
don't know how long
at
ago.
least 10 years ago, I guess it was, right? I think that's what we said, right?
I don't think so.
Right?
I
Did
know
we?
the number of years. I don't think we ever
Oh, I
specified.
thought Shishay said how long her retreat had been there, and it
Or
had
Oh,
been
Nini.
that's right.
longer than
Nini
that.
said the retreat had been there. Yeah,
Nini,
so it had to be.
Nini.
Yeah, so it did have to be at least 10 years. That's right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What kind of regional information are you looking for, per se?
Specifically pertaining to the local inhabitants of Haringen.
All right.
My
let's
friend
see.
here, we're having a little bit of trouble with his memory, and we were hoping to possibly track some history down for him. See if his colony is still around and whatnot.
One of you give me persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
Kind of working together here, trying to get the
That feels
information.
like you because you're the one talking.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. kind of like closes her eyes for a moment as if she's trying to think about where this location of what you're looking for. Well, give me a moment and I'll see what I can gather up for you. I do believe there are some archives in the very back. It'll be just a moment, so feel free to have a seat at the pews, relax for a moment, or walk the premises if you please, but I'll be just a few moments as I gather a few things for you.
Much appreciated.
Is that the
Thank
only
you.
priest in the temple?
There are probably like young folks who are kind of like going around doing chores around the temple. Like you can see people or like teenagers of sorts kind of like going around and cleaning the walls, cleaning the furnishings nearby. And as far as like adult figures, she seems to be the only one present at the moment as she kind of like takes a moment to dip out to go find these documents for you. Are you muted? Am I waiting for something?
No. I'll wait until the priest comes back. I have a question.
Okay, I'm just giving you guys a moment to kind of like breathe and interact with this area if you want.
Are there any animals in the temple?
Give me a perception.
Like small pets, cats.
No, absolutely.
Dog,
This is you looking for him, so give me a perception.
Just looking around the room, see if I can spot a household pet, something that the priestess would keep close, or might follow her around a lot.
Still not gonna happen unless you give me a perception check.
All right, how do I do that?
You got your character sheet open, looking for the perception skill, and just click the word. Who's that? Who's this talking?
Yolfish.
Yolfish, bring your token over. Oh, you did. All right, hold on. Do I
did.
need to edit this? Need to edit it again. All right, let's see if you got it right this time. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check, though. By clicking the word perception. There you go. As far as you go around looking, you don't see anyone in particular. Like, you don't see any animals. There might be, like, a random bird flying out by a nearby window, but it's, like, long gone by the time you're able to get to it.
Okay.
But
Is there bookshelves around?
as far as like, no, like, as far as like the pews go, though, there seems to be like hymns in the containers at the back of the pews and such. So there's like these little hymn books that you can look through. But like bookshelves or anything of that nature seems to be somewhere else, which is probably why she's not in here and going back there to get it for you.
Can we tell which deity is being worshipped at this temple?
Kazia, the
Kazia,
goddess
which
of
is...
wind.
Okay.
The wind goddess.
It is a wind.
It's a soft breeze that kind of like spirals through the area. Kind of almost reminds you of how it is whenever you're around Ninny. But the elven woman does eventually come back, and she seems to have like this big old folder or a binding of some sort. And the book is about as big as she is in a way. Not like 6 feet tall or anything like that, but it's like a 3-foot book that has all kinds of papers and documents in it. And she kind of like brings it over to a podium and sets it down, and then starts to open it. You know, like how there's like those newspaper readers and such that you have at the libraries. Back in my day, you had to go there, and anyway, it's kind of like that in a way. This big old informational container, just kind of like pulling out some stuff. Here you go, I suppose. You can peruse it to your heart's content, but I don't know exactly what you're looking for. But information that you see... Go ahead.
Is the book in a language that we understand?
Yes, it's in common. Otherwise, it'd be hard to maintain these through different races. So basically, if somebody wants to peruse with an intention,
Oh yes.
investigation.
Investigation.
No, Stony, don't cast Fireball. That's a bad idea. We'll burn the book. But how's it going, Stony? Welcome in. All right, I guess this is where we need to talk more about what we think has happened, right?
Yes.
So, in this investigation, sorting through the paperwork and such, maybe somewhere about 8 years ago, the Gates of the Fae, as it's kind of like labeled, whatever the village name might be that was protecting the gates to the Feywild, has been savaged. Orc invasion. The orcs were put down eventually, but not before destroying the city.
Oh no.
So, and it kind of details that, kind of like trying to find more recent information in that area. It gets harder and harder, and you're starting to think that maybe the gate has been forgotten to a point to where maybe there was like a recent adventuring party that was seeking a way to the Feywild due to the nature of their quest, and from there they kind of like asked around here, so it was notated that these adventurers went there just in case something bad happened to them. It might have a list of their names, but this is like me speculating the information, and we'll put it in canon once we feel like we got what we need here. So I don't know if you hear.
Full disclosure.
Yeah.
My intention had been that it had been a lot longer than 10 years since he was in the forest.
That's fine. Because guess what? It's only been recent that it's been devoured, right? Or demolished.
Okay.
So
Is his family of stature in the town?
He doesn't
My family
know.
was never in the town.
They're not in the city. So basically, he's getting information that is further into the Forest of Shadows, away from Ninny's location. You know, just trying to get like background activity that's been going on in the area, right? And they've just kind of been documenting like adventurers who are venturing into dangerous ports in the region, and also like dangerous events that have happened. Like there are records that are kept here. The temple has interest in keeping the populace as safe as possible, so keeping a mental note of things that have happened. The priest
Does it talk about any sort of refugees that left the disaster? Somebody that give us a first-hand account.
They don't. That's actually kind of an interesting lay. They do mention like those who have managed to escape the Holocaust or what have you have been taken in as refugees for like maybe a week or two before they started seeking work within the city, and were left to their own devices to continue their lives as they see fit. Like they might have had like mention of that kind of activity happening, but as far as specific names, I don't think there's anything specific. However, if you see a random Haragon running around town, you can jump up to him and say, "Hey, what's up? You know what happened?" Or whatever. Like, you saw what I did there.
You said there's children in the temple that are cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
Children like to tell stories. Maybe we could ask one of them if they've heard any local legend.
Or if they may know where some Haragon live.
Yeah. I guess we'll approach one of the children and ask if they know of anyone.
All right, so they are teenagers. So hold on. So let me kind of like figure out what they are. Like, two of them are human girls. One has black hair, the other has like curly blonde, and then there's like a red-haired boy who's kind of like big and brutish, but has like this. He sets off this presence of like, don't come around me or anything. Like he definitely has like an unfriendly demeanor to him. Feels like he doesn't want to be here. He's like ready to go or whatever. Standoffish, I guess is the way to say it for him. But the girls are, quickly like dusting the area, cleaning off the things while he's like manually moving heavy objects so that they can get behind there and clean. And you see him kind of like marching towards a door to leave to the outside. But between the three of them, you guys can figure out what you want to do.
I say we offer up some of the many cookies that were bought to the little girls.
Oh, those
That's-
cookies are spoken for already.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't
those
you
cookies are
dare
spoken
touch
for.
my cookies.
Hmm.
I will devour
I
this
did buy a
entire
pie.
city.
They're from a
Hans will
dragon.
just hop over to them. He's, entirely unconcerned with trying to pay off people his own age.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hi, I'm Hans.
Who do you approach? Like within.
They're kind of in like a grouping though, right?
Well,
Or
the
not?
girls probably are. The boy, he's like brooding off. He's definitely going off on his own. So if you want, you can like hop between the two girls and they can look over towards you. Yeah. Oh, hello, Hans. Hi. Nice to meet you. They both kind of like greet you nicely. Don't give names
Hi.
right away. Well, what can we do
That's
for
it.
you?
I'm kind of new to the area, and I'm wondering if you know of any other Haringons around.
Let's see if they know any. One of them says, "Oh, you're the first one I've ever seen ever," and the other one says, "I think I might have known one a long time ago, but no, that can't be it."
Okay. All right. Well, thanks anyway.
And they start to whisper towards each other and then kind of like look at you as you walk away.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I try something? Maybe
Yeah,
it'll
what-
work. Maybe it won't.
Yeah, maybe one. What do you got?
Since I know Hans, him personally, like how he looks, can I use primeval awareness primeval awareness in a way to find, because he's from the Feywild, right?
No.
I mean, even if you were to use that, you would never know exactly where or how far away they are.
But
you would know they were in the region. But and I don't think primeval
Hans
awareness.
is not Fey. We're from
Also,
the Feywild.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that would light up like a frickin' Christmas tree here.
Yeah, you'll like your primeval awareness doesn't allow you to like filter. So you would be aware of all the fiends. You'd be aware of all the Fae that are in the region. You'd be,
But I
yeah,
can't
it
focus
wouldn't
on
be.
one, right?
Yeah, you can't focus on a
Are you-
singularity race either.
If I use a favorite enemy, but that's different anyway. So
Yeah. So
Is
none of that will.
Harengon your favorite enemy? Because we need to have a whole different kind of conversation.
no.
Right?
I mean,
No,
rabbits
no.
in general, but I thought they were the same. No.
No.
Oh man, I have
Okay,
not
can
had
we
the
ask
dog.
the
Go ahead.
can we ask the priestess? Hey, priestess. Thank you for this information you gave us. Do you know if there's any Haragons living here in the city, or where we might be able to find them?
I'm sure there's a few within the city. Trying to think offhand. Most of them are working fields, as it were. I definitely won't find any in the Noble District. You'll probably find them peddling in the southern districts where the less fortunate souls reside, per se. We do try to dedicate our funds to many of the communities, and that one is in major need, and we do try our best. But you may find them down there.
We're looking for some refugees that a few years ago would have come to the city. Do you know anything about any Haragon refugees?
Well, I mean, I wasn't here whenever events that I think I've read about them. But as far as knowing about it personally, no, I don't know specifics. I mean, I am aware. I'm aware of the situations, but I wasn't here when they happened. If that makes sense.
Most definitely. Thank you so much for the information.
Of course.
Hey, our group here is new to the area. I mean, most of us anyway.
Oh, warm winds to all of you.
And we we're wondering if there's any special blessings or gifts from your goddess that you might be able to bestow upon us to help us on our adventures.
Once upon a time, the DM did have something structured to do such a thing. But thanks to the great fall of my OneNote being deleted, I probably don't have that anymore. So, hold on, I'm looking. There are several things one could pray for and perhaps leave a donation in good faith to hope that you can be blessed in such a way. The need of the church is of little. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to word this, and it's not coming to mind. But no, I don't have the structure right now. But she'll tell you if you're willing to dedicate 50 gold to the church, I can present you with a token to help you in case you get into a scuff that overpowers you.
Hans has no concept really of money, so he's gonna leave a rooster weather vane in the collection tin.
He just watches.
Seems
Hans,
like
puts
money
it-
to him. He's just like, here, I have this thing.
The two girls snicker in your direction.
Rin just kind of slips it out and replaces it with 50 gold.
As you put, I guess it's like a donation box, right? And as soon as 50
Yeah.
gold gets dropped in there, a coin of Kasia spirals out, and basically for one-time usage, this coin will basically work like the amulet of Parafat. It will bring you back from death for one time. Kind of similar to the other benefit. So it's like rolling a nat 20 on your death save.
You got a 1-up.
Yep, you got a 1-up.
Yep.
These are cheap
And Rin will
1-ups.
give it to Hans.
There you go, Hanj. You got a cheap 1-up.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Anyway.
Okay, thank you. Thank
Oh,
you so
no.
much for your hospitality. We really appreciate it.
Well,
Actually, I do have
Yes.
one more question. I don't know a whole lot about magic myself. It's not really my deal. But is there any sort of blessing or, well, not really blessing, but spell or something that you know of that could help possibly locate other blood relatives?
I mean, if you have a piece of their hair, a likeness of them, you could probably have someone scry on the individual if they are within the same plane.
It's me. We're looking for people
Yeah.
related to me, and he pulls
Yeah,
out he pulls
exactly.
out a hair from his mohawk
Yeah.
and hands it over.
But this is not from the relative.
Right. That's
But-
why I was
but
asking if there was.
I don't even do this though. Here, hands it back. I don't do scries. It's not within my wheelhouse. I'm
Right.
sorry.
Yes.
Um,
Right. That's why I was asking here. I didn't know if there was something more divine that could be done. I know
Yeah.
Scry couldn't do it, but
well, I mean, but you could
Correct.
probably check with what's his name down the road. Oh, what is
Gragas
his
do it.
name? Go ahead, Gragas.
Gragas talks. It says, Ninny could scry, right?
yes, but scrying won't do what we need.
You want something better.
Well, I
right?
mean, that will do what you need. What do you mean it won't?
It will.
Yeah,
Find
that's
blood
the.
relatives without the thing. Okay.
Well, it's under the same pretense. You have
okay.
to know a likeness of who we're looking for.
Yeah.
So I mean, he can describe who his blood relatives look like, and Scribe will work off of that. Otherwise, it's nothing else is in the
Right.
game that will,
Yeah.
unless we have like what blood hunters who specifically go after Haragon. I don't know. Anyway, let's
I
see
know.
here. There's
I was pretty sure there wasn't anything in the game about it, but
No,
but
no,
yeah,
that would
Rin
be the
wouldn't
way.
know
That would be the mechanical way to do it. And Ninny was
Yeah.
working on Ray, and you guys never came in to find out what she could do anyway. So
Yep.
it makes sense that
Yeah.
you guys were asking about it. You may check with Redford. He dabbles in magics that may entertain that thought.
All right, much appreciated. Thank you.
I talked to whatever her name, the
She's just known as
whatever,
Priestess. She never gave a name.
priestess. Yeah, that's right. In Elvish, about if I could pick out a book, or is that not something I can
I'm
do?
sorry, speak up. We can't hear you, she says over your Elvish tone.
There,
FYI. Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a book about old? Hang on, let me think. I had it just a second ago.
Don't hurt yourself. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Old not thieves, but rogues. There's the word. Old
I'm sorry, you're asking about a book for what?
history on rogues. Old famous rogues.
Why would we have... You know, if there was any rogues that were mentioned in this book, they were probably hung for their actions. Well, not hung, but, you know, taken to prison or whatever. Those are not significant things that are tracked in these manuals. And you guys just hear all this in Elvish. If you understand Elvish, you understand the conversation. If not, it's just gibberish.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Why are you so intrigued with the rogues, per se?
Did I say it was any of your business?
Oh, you made it my business when you asked. If you're going to play coy, then please be on your way.
Do you wish? Walks away very silently.
As we walk out, Hans waves and like very, ridiculously, thanks for all your help, and then drops the hair that he pulled out that she gave him back into a collection box on the way out.
Okay,
Rin
fair.
adds 10 gold to that for the,
Okay,
the
yeah.
trouble of dealing with us.
As we all leave, Rolver looks at the priestess and says in Sylvan, "Blessings upon you." Posh Elvish.
Yeah, and she says in elegant Elvish, warm winds to you, child.
Stony wants a fireball.
I mean, it might light a fire under their asses to do something other than speak in an Elvish language whenever they see an elf, or we just want to show off that we can speak languages, guys. Anyway. But at any rate, by the way, Stony, I do feel for you for having those long stretches of work. I'm glad to see that you have at least a little time to come by and hang out with us for a little bit. But yeah, Shishay has she's just been quiet to herself in the background, so you know she's just kind of like following you guys around until you guys figure out what you want to do. But as you hit back into the streets, what's the agenda?
Do we go to that one magic hand for funds?
Yeah, I mean, we could.
All right, so yeah, you locate the Redford's Magic Knickknacks, and as you enter into this musky place, the scent of like books and... Did you know I made a video about this? Oh, I did make a video about this. Thank you for asking, Stony. There you go. We got the video finally posted there if you guys want to see that. But yeah, the Redford Magic Knickknacks, you walk in and you see this drow figure. And he has this silver hair, teal blue skin, and he comes to greet you in these like dark red robes and says, "Hello, welcome, my friends. I am Aramel. How can I be of service for you today?"
Hi, the priestess said you might be able to help me find some people.
Find, look for, locate. Excellent, excellent. Who are they, and what do they look like, and how much are you willing to pay for service?
So they would be my family, and he starts describing like, how much do I remember?
You know what? Give me a new history check. We'll find out.
Okay.
Like, as far as I know, we know names, right?
I'm not even sure we know names.
Okay, guess what? You know names now.
Cool.
And you know descriptions, and you can start giving descriptions, and it seems to flow naturally. Like, it's all, like, just that instance from the forest and up to this moment where you're like, oh yeah, I need to remember what they look. Oh yeah, that's right. She had, and he had, and it starts coming to you.
And it's like 6 brothers and sisters and 37 cousins and like aunts and uncles and Bob next door.
They bred
Right.
like rabbits.
Surprise.
Indeed.
And they all have red hair, because that's how we roll. And
I see. Mhm.
Big ears, and pay. Right. I have.
Oh, he's reaching into his pocket. What could it be?
Yeah, that's a great question. What could it be?
Yeah. What could it? Like, he's looking at you expectantly to see if you have like a giant coin purse, but you managed to produce.
I have a palm leaf, 1,000 judgment manuscript, and a renowned adventurer trading card, and a handful of 9 silver pieces.
Rin, standing behind him, quietly holds up a much larger bag.
Oh, okay. That give me a persuasion check, and this would just be from Hans.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to ask. Which one of us?
Yeah. It's just be Hans. All right. No, that's pretty good. I think the palm tree thing kind of like intrigues him, right? So he's like, all right, I can work with this. If you have about 100 gold more, that'd be great.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, very. Dang. Yeah. Okay. Then. Excellent. I see I am in the presence of wonderful people who are willing to pay for my services to the full extent. Excellent. Very well. Then let's be started. Yes. This way. And kind of like leads you all to like a side of the shop. And inside the shop, you guys kind of like see cabinets against the wall, kind of like similar to Elvarina's shop. These cabinets have like scrolls, and they're all kind of like sorted by level range. And there's like a case up by the counter where there's like a good bit of wands that have been sorted out, and you can see like garments like robes and what have you, kind of like decorating mannequins nearby. Not necessarily magical, but just to kind of like look the mage motif. There's also like little bins and such in front of the cabinet that has like trinkets of some small magic minority power, like all kinds of fun stuff maybe. But he does manage to pull you guys off to like a table where a orb that is, glass crystal globe that is just sitting there. And he says, very well, all right, let's all have a seat. Oh, dang it. Snaps his fingers, and about 15 chairs come out of different sections of the area, and at least one of them tries to find somebody to help seat. The other 6 or so chairs go somewhere else and wait. Like, they look like they're standing guard
they
at the
stack
front of
up?
the shop. Yeah.
They see each other.
Yeah, somebody has to have a seat. Yeah, anyway, as you kind of like get into this, and he's taking down the information, and I don't know, maybe you pull another hair out of your head. I don't know how you want to do this, but
Absolutely.
yeah. Oh, well, I mean,
Like,
be
even
fair,
if it's
this-
not asked for, just yank. the head
Yeah,
over.
he's like looking at this for a
I
moment.
grabbed a big old tuft of hair from the top of his head. Just blink, the cat.
Dear God, you're gonna go bald.
I'm sorry,
not-
did you just pull a tuft of hair out of my head? Those are fighting words, my friend.
Yeah.
Me pulling a hair out is very different than somebody else pulling out a chunk of my mohawk.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that we get this right. one hair. I mean,
Yeah,
No,
we're not looking for him. We're looking for relatives.
oh.
yeah.
Okay.
The crystal ball then has a mirror reflection of the room we're in. Wow, this is too
Yeah.
good. No. All right, so hopefully you guys don't hear my background noise.
I have been hearing occasional little bit of
Yes.
something, but
Yeah,
nothing loud.
Yeah,
Not
this
much,
mic.
not much.
Yeah, this mic muffles
It was
out.
actually kind of nice when we were in the city because it sounded kind of like
Oh,
a
yeah.
hubbub of the city, you know?
Yeah, good. All right, cool. Oh, I'm using the wrong mouse because I got to go get a new one tomorrow. All right, let's see here. Real quick, can I get you to whisper me the amount of years you think you've been away?
Yes.
And then I'll play off of that. But if you guys are joining us for the first time, welcome to Catacalling. We're here to play some Dungeons and Dragons, and if you want to play, !help in Twitch chat will be the best way to find out how to join us. All right, so he's like, all right, let me give this a shot. Let me see here.
And by the way, even though I know that Hans can't see anything in the crystal ball, he is intently staring into it, like uncomfortably close.
Yeah, I see. The that's below average, ain't it? Anyway.
It is.
Yeah, he kind of like phases out for a moment, and then as he's like enchanting and getting into the mystics of the spell, like I think it takes like 10 minutes to even start casting it, right? Like Ninny has a different way of casting it, so I don't really count her time, but we're at a fledged wizard, right? So he takes 10 minutes. Yep. He wastes your time for 10 minutes. And in this 10 minutes, before we go any further, like, you're all in this wonderful shop. This guy seems to be the only one there. Only the chair seems to be protecting anything. Is there anything the rest of you want to do as this is happening, or we just focused?
I felt like... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, no, Greg is basically looking if there's any magical books, basically.
Well, there's magical scrolls everywhere. No, not necessarily books.
Yeah, he's just like browsing with his eyes and sitting next to it.
Like browsing at the cabinets and everything, you'll see like wizard scrolls that are between level 1 and 3. Who else was saying something?
Oh no, I like to generally look around the shop.
Who was looking around the shop?
Scornrack, me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still learning some names and voices. So.
That's all right.
Yeah, so Scorn, yeah, is there anything you want to look for, or is that just what you're doing?
I guess that's the legit I'm doing.
Okay. I was just making sure we're not up to no good, you know what I mean?
Is there any scrolls about learning new languages?
Absolutely not. Just
okay.
They're just magic scrolls, bro. I don't know what to tell you. If it's a spell in the book, it's there. If it's not, then it's not there. Like none of this stuff is like information or an encyclopedia stuff. This is just basically a magic shop. This is a magic shop, but he's offering the divine services. So he spends the 10 minutes to cast Scry on the aforementioned family members that you had, and as he kind of like focuses, and I'm giving you guys the view, right? We don't see exactly darkness, but we do see what looks like a ton of dirt. This seems totally wrong. I don't know. Am I looking at a manure field? Am I just looking at manure, or is this just dirt? I can't really tell what's going on here in this imagery that I... Wait, there's no light. Oh, God, how am I even seeing this? Is that a worm? Oh, there's a skull. Ugh.
Is he saying this out loud?
Yeah, he's saying it. That's what he says out loud.
I don't understand. I don't see anything.
But
I look at Ren.
This is just focused, but yeah, apparently, the imagery that I saw was possibly of a skull of some sort with the worms digging in and out. I don't know. Feels like it's been there for some time.
How big is the worm? I ask.
That sounds like a grave.
Like, well, yeah, that's what it sounds like right there. Yeah, a grave. That's what it has to be. Yes.
So my family works in a graveyard.
He
They turn
stops
into
for a moment as
undertakers?
he's trying to think how he wants to answer you. He's like,
Tyros
well,
just
not exactly work for, more like
Tyros,
Oh, they're attending a funeral today.
Too far back, or it locked on
They
to one
are-
of the relatives too long ago?
they
Tyros
are.
just goes straight out and says they're dead. Dead.
Yeah, what he said.
Who said that?
Tyros.
Tyros. They
Tyros? Is that who
appear.
said it?
Tyros.
Yeah, they appear. The scry seems to have. Okay, look, I don't know if they are alive or not, but whatever I scried on turned out to be a corpse under the grave, or under some dirt, or what have you. It's unfortunate. Yes, well, do seem awkward to bring that news to you. I do apologize. Tell you what, 10% discount on anything in the shop. Just, what do you think?
Hans just walks out of the shop.
Oh, well, bye. Come back and see us. Oh, well,
Ren hastily puts
yeah.
down the 100 gold and follows
Okay.
Hans out quickly.
I like to do a divine sense to see if there are any like fiends in the room.
in the room?
Yeah.
Post divine sense, and I will give you the elevation of what you see.
It's mostly like primeval.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to give him the full experience. I just want to make sure
Mhm.
we know what it is. You know how to post it? There you go.
Yeah, I know.
You feel a lot of noxious odors. Let me see how far though. Within 60 feet of you? Oh, never mind. Maybe you don't. No, there's nothing fiendish or celestial or undead in within 60 feet of you.
Interesting.
I follow Ren and Hans out the door.
Okay.
You
But
get
keep it
deals
distant.
with those devils anytime.
Wow. Okay, your mic quality improved at the end. What'd you say? Scorn, were you saying something? Please, I did not catch all of it because you were quiet at first.
He
Hello,
died.
are
Yeah, I
you?
can't hear you.
Go log out, log back in. Jump out of Discord.
He's back.
No.
Hello, can you hear us? Are you there?
Scorn.
Scorn, are you there?
Yeah, and yeah, sorry, my other headphones got connected also, which would counteract the headphones I'm wearing.
Uh-oh. Well, what are you doing? Or
I
what'd you
asked him, do you get a lot of deals with those devils outside?
What about the devils?
Do they make deals with you?
Well, I mean, I've been approached a few times, but I know better than to say yes to anything they have to say right off the bat. At all. At will.
Right.
Indeed. Your friends have taken off. Were you interested in something from the shop?
I have 10 Ghiblis. Would that give me anything? Just like 10 gold. Just going right at the golds.
I mean, 10 gold's not going to get you much. Oh, wait. Perhaps you would be interested in some of these. And he hands you 3 little containers. They look like, for a better sense of a word, poppers. Throw this on the ground and it'll make a distraction that you've never seen before.
Deal.
Yeah, I would like to take 2 of those.
All right, there you go. I was going to give you all 3 for 10 gold.
Thanks. Like these, like distractions.
These, we'll call these distracting poppers. And I'll try to figure out what they do at random whenever you use them.
All right.
On my way out, I asked the shopkeep, "Hey, do you know any bookstores in the area?"
Well, we have a library if you're interested in finding books.
Yeah, where in the city would that be?
And yeah, he'll give you directions and he will lead you to the, let's see here, what did they call that place? Well, crap, I could have sworn it. Oh yeah, Calvona Library. They just, the city library.
Okay.
I give you basic directions to get to the city's library.
Okay, thank you. And I go ahead and leave the shop.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Anybody else
Yes,
still in the
Olaf
shop?
will also leave the shop.
Who?
Yes, I will also leave the shop. Scornrack.
All right, cool. So you head out with your 3 poppers. Shishay following out afterwards with the rest of you and just kind of like keeps telling around, letting you guys finish your business.
You give me 3 poppers. I also laid down 10.
Oh, okay, yeah. Those were okay. Here's 3 more.
Thank you very much.
All right, I'll tell you what we will do. We will take a moment to recharge our batteries. We're going to go ahead and take a break. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we've been at it for a while, guys, and I hope you've been
2 hours.
Hope you've been enjoying your city adventure. If you guys want to join the game and you want to see what our open role play is all about, !help in Twitch chat would be the way to do so. We're going to go on break for about 10-15 minutes. We're going to use the restroom, get some drink, stand up, walk around. I'm probably going to let Whooper out real quick. He's been napping this entire time. So stay tuned. Join us soon, and BRB. The Kipper, and he goes down.
Gotcha item times 1.
Finally, I need help.
Gotcha times 5.
Can we just rewind that? I want to hear that again.
Son of You might want to clip that if you want it for future. We can put it on a soundboard later on. Otto, you're up. I got my eye on you. Now come
Grandma,
give
close
Grandma
this
a
door.
kiss on the cheek. You know how it is. What the hell happened to your lips, son? Don't feel right.
Witch put a curse on me, ma'am. I'm sorry. They're a little rough. Gave me the tuberculosis.
On her back and
The
just
what?
He gave me the tuberculosis. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're such a good little puppy. There you go. Here's some bush cheese for you.
Everyone's enjoying this.
So good to see you, grandbabies. I hardly get the chance. How's your mommy, daddy doing? To build an army, to be ready for any threat that may come. Why are you here? Emo just kind of like Emo doesn't get mad. He doesn't get angry, but he definitely gets low tone, right? Like, why are you here?
Oh, sir,
Come
you
on.
don't understand. We found the treasure map, and turns out the real treasure are the people we met the friends we made along the way.
Stop with that One Piece ending. I don't like it. I swear.
No, I try to cover Charlie's mouth not to tell him about the treasure chest.
Levers here, give me another investigation as you're kind of like pulling on the edge of this Gundam. You manage to kind of like yank down a lever, and you hear a psh, and this chest piece comes outward, and inside you see a cockpit.
I'm getting in it.
You
Oh,
get
hell
in.
yeah.
You
Yeah, you
get
got it.
into the chest. As soon as you enter the seat, the chest recedes back in, and you got two joysticks to the left and the right of you, one on each side, right? And then there's a red blinking light that kind of like appears on a monitor, but it just blinks.
No, in the previous game, he jumped inside a bag of holding. This is
I
not
did.
this thing.
And tried to rely on a bean to get out.
Oh, okay. Well, you are getting out, but I don't think it's the way you want to get out.
Probably not.
Hold on, I gotta remember how to spell this.
Is Emo still there, or?
Yeah, he's down there with the group that is caught. Like, you guys, like, he's not mad or anything. He's just like, why are you here? And
Yeah.
and right now, I think you're trying
Charlie
to
was
spill the
telling
beans.
him. Charlie was telling him.
Well, before that, I gotta resolve the bean, right? So, Ren, I have bad news for you.
Okay.
I didn't do anything.
Hold on. I gotta take care of Ren first, or not Ren with an E, the Ren with an I that I know him as out of character. My apologies. Midori. This thing joins you in the cockpit and literally smashes you against the wall.
Oh, joy. On a scale of 1 to eggs, how screwed am I?
Does a 25 hit?
Yeah.
Eggs.
Yeah, eggs. Definitely eggs.
And you guys, I don't know, like, perception check down below. Like, or, yeah, everybody can make a perception check. I guess this is fair. Damn,
Even
dude. Yeah, everybody can make
you're in a
it.
different cockpit?
Yes. Because, yeah, this noise is a little hard to conceal, even with the noise resistance. There was a loud and crunch.
I'm going to assist Charlie in giving her advantage.
You can't assist with perception checks, not in this case.
Okay.
Yeah, but Geo, you managed to get it, and Jimmy. Yeah, you two kind of like hear this noise from above about midway, or, the very first Gundam, or the mobile suit that was attacked, or, Midori quickly jumped into. All of a sudden, you kind of like look up there, and there's a green smear against the window.
What is going on?
Did you know I made a video about this?
Little son! Little son! Little son! Little son!
Wait. Hello, we're back from break. Hello, you guys are unmuted. Go ahead and say some things.
Hello.
Yeah, okay.
Hello. Oh, sorry, some things.
Hey, things.
Hi
How are you?
there.
How's everybody doing tonight? All right. Well, we already know we're playing D&D. That's what we're doing tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're back on the streets. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. If possible, I'd like to visit the library.
I would too.
Well, sounds like it's very possible.
In the meantime, can I give some stuff away from the gotcha item?
No.
From the ones you gave me.
You've been trying to panhandle it to your party already. What do you need to tell anybody? Hold on to it, man. We're not there yet. I mean, if you want to use it in story, just wait till something happens. Like, I don't need to know when you use it. Anyway.
Yeah, I've already used several of the ones I got at the beginning of the
Yeah,
game.
like he's been donating it to the freaking church. So, I mean, if that's what you want to do, you missed your opportunity for that. But
I'm gonna give it to my party members. So,
if it's all the same to everybody, I've never been here, so I'm just going to follow you.
As you approach this library, and it's kind of like a very academian-looking place. It's got stone steps that kind of like lead up to it. I can talk if I want to. I just taking a breath here. Anyway, this library, as you walk up to it, just has like a big old emblem of books being stacked up. And as you enter in, you see a halfling racing from one side to the other, putting books in certain places, and then sees you all come in and rushes over and says, "Hello, my name is Dewey. How may I be of service? Welcome to the library. Come on in."
Yes, Dewey. I need a little bit of information on languages. Do you have any books that might help me learn how to speak either Aquan or Terran?
No. These sounds like languages that no civilized race in our nation would actually dedicate their time to studying. I do apologize, but I definitely don't see that being the case here.
Okay, do you have any books on elementals?
Peruse at your heart's content. In other words, the DM wants you to do an investigation check.
Okay, good deal.
Archduke Prolver will give you the help action if you tell him that you're if you tell him that you're looking for a book about this. If you say out loud, if you're not being secretive about it, he will totally offer to help you.
He's just been talking to the shopkeep about it, man.
All right, no metagaming. Keep it in character. Stop.
Yeah, we're in character.
Don't you dare drop
I don't know if I was there for the first time.
What? We went together.
You're all together. Anyway, he rolled a natural 20, so
we're all
good for
there
him.
together.
Anyway, Mud, you...
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so as far as specifics of this book about elements, what are you looking for? Like, what are you trying to discern from?
Okay, so my mud method. I want to learn what I can about befriending one or having one to be my minion.
What a way to get a nat 20, huh? You find a book called Methods Emmy. And it goes over an archive guide of an arch wizard who has been studying methods to the point that he was able to create a familiar pact with one.
Ooh, okay. I go ahead and take that book and I sit in their table and start reading.
All right, so Mud is reading about Mud. What about the rest of you?
Would like to. Oh, yeah. Actually, hang on. Never mind. Someone else.
My mind is here. I can't never it. What else you got?
At passive perception only, are there any other Harringons in the library?
You guys are the only one other than this halfling in this ginormous library.
Okay.
I know also do be there any secret books?
No. And he goes racing to put a book away. Or maybe taking the secret book and put it away so you don't find it.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Gragas tries to... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'll cast like a detect thoughts on him.
Okay, you cast detect thoughts on the librarian. And you just get this, I need to hurry up and put this sensation of I guess it's a strong sensation of OCD. Like, he is definitely making sure certain books are arranged in a certain way. So you get overwhelmed by his sensory data of needing to put things away in its proper place. Sorry, Grockus, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
go
was
ahead.
going to ask is, do you have any books or information about the Necrocomic-Con?
Any of those books would probably be over somewhere in the academia area. You'll have to search through that shelf over there.
I'll
And
go over there.
you go over there, and this is where I ask you for an investigation.
Skadoosh. 19.
No, you guys are rolling too good. Quit it. I had some fun ideals for books. Now I can't use them. Let's see here. So there is a book, but it's kind of like, is it fantasy or is it facts, right? Like the mythology of necromancy, I suppose, would be a good way to put it. Like, that might be the book's name, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically, there's stories in there relating to like famous necromancers who have caused, or maybe infamous necromancers who have caused harm in the world, or done some deeds with the undead to perform either great acts of kindness or great acts of devastation.
Is it in common?
Yes.
I'll ask, is this book on sale? I mean, for purchase?
No, but you can check it out, and if you do not return it within 2 weeks, the book will find its way back to me anyway.
I'll start looking through the book.
Fair enough.
Like reading it.
Oh, I moved the doggo cam. How bad is it? Oh, that's not bad. All right. But anyway, what else? Dewey. It was Dewey.
I'll never forget that.
You're welcome. You can thank past me for this one. Like, I'm looking over my notes like, yep, I did that. Anyway, Dewey continues to race up and down and then constantly come back to the group like, is there anything else I can help you with? And if nobody answers him within 3... Yes.
Excuse me, Dewey. Do you know anything about any infamous or famous rogue books?
Like, what are you trying to figure out? Like, what are you trying to actually look for?
I'm trying to look forward to see if, because my memory is wiped, of course. I want to see if I can recognize one of them somehow or some way.
He basically takes you to a section, and I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but this book here, probably the criminals of the century. And basically, some of those most heinous criminals have some of their deeds documented and placed in here.
Thank you very much.
Actually, I need you to roll investigation. I can't give you this to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Investigation.
Quit rolling high. I want to give you guys some children books. I got so many children book names in mind, and now I can't use them. Well, that one's going to the trash. Anyway, yeah, this book here, it seems to have information about mainly a lot of solo artists, as far as that goes, like criminals who have gone out of their way to pull off solo heist and such. And then there's like brigands that get mentioned from time to time within the thing. No, you'll make a different one, and you should have a character sheet that is presented to you in the journal, similar to the other one. So look for your name at the bottom, and you will be level 7 in this one. All right, yeah, absolutely. All right, cool.
No, in a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, check this book out.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, and we could definitely build on that for later.
Sorry guys, I have to leave early.
No, it's fine. This is an open role play. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Who's leaving though? That's all we need to know.
Scorn Wrath.
All right, Scorn. Take care, and we'll see you again next time.
I see you, man.
Yep. At any rate, the rest of you are within this library's walls. Anything else you guys want to do? I think Shishay might actually peruse some books. But you kind of like seeing her just kind of like looking around. She pulls one book from a shelf, and then she reaches down to a lower shelf towards the left and pulls another book, and then she swaps the books.
What is your
OCD for the win.
All of a sudden, Dewey comes racing by. For some reason, something ping. Oh dear, something's out of place here. I can just tell. And also, I want to say thank you for the follow there, Quid. Is it Quill? You with the bunch of letters and Quill. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, the Dewey just like, no, that will not do. And you see him grab the book from the bottom, and then he grabs his step stool and starts climbing back up there. Takes that book out and swaps them back into their proper place. But Shishay just gives a small smirk and goes, hey. What about the rest of you?
Rin is basically just kind of hovering with Hans to make sure he's okay.
He's just staring off into space, not really paying attention to anything that's going on.
Just kind of rubbing his back lightly, you know, hand on shoulder or whatever.
Okay.
I go ahead and check out the book, but I sit down and continue reading.
Sure. So you guys decide to leave this place. You guys will be able to check out the books that you're talking about.
So, as Grak is reading, he has like personal question as he's reading about it.
Yeah, go for it.
Three questions. First question, maybe I have to. First question: were there any necromancers that like either recently have used this book before the Ray, or what's like the most recent?
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Give me an investigation, because this is you skimming through the book trying to find specific information.
Yeah. 24.
Oh, quit rolling high. I want to give you guys some low balls shit. All right, so there seems to be an occasional reference to a woman known as Tasha. Tasha kind of like strikes a chord anyway, because there are some familiar spells that she is known for. Tasha's hideous laughter being one of them. But yeah, it was said that it was in her possession for some time as well. Those are re-rollable, but you can keep them as well. But yeah, is there anything more specific you want to look up on that, or?
That's part of the second question.
Okay.
How is the book used if the necromancer has it? You understand what I'm trying to ask?
Okay, so like if there's information on how a necromancer can play this, like how does it empower them? Give me another investigation, because like I said, you're skimming through this book.
No worries. 22.
Wait it! I want to give you the scribbles. Why don't you let me give you scribbles? All right. This book is said to be cursed. Like there's mentions of curses, but for a necromancer, this curse is exactly what they want. It curses them in a way that empowers their necromantic abilities. Some great necromancer with this book can create an army of undead quite faster than normal. So it just enhances their abilities. But if you're not capable of necromancy, it's also said that this book starts to take your life force away. So in some sense, like, the ability to create undead, like, gives the book power to empower, I guess, if that makes sense. So, like, it's taking the life away from what's left of the bodies and empowering the necromancer, or it's some complexity like that, right? So it's not fully in detail, but you managed to find out that kind of information about it.
Okay, and the last question has something to do with that. Can if the last user give it to the user to another user and that power goes away, that curse goes away to
the book only helps that who wields it. In other words, you think it has to be attuned.
Okay. That's kind of like closes the book.
Plus it says it's curse, which
right.
Yeah, as far like you'll have to religion check.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'm alright at that. 15.
You know that with the word curse, that the person who's currently wielding it probably can't unwield it unless they get the curse removed.
Okay.
Is a high possibility. So Ray might be cursed with this book.
And I guess the fourth question, which is that came.
God damn, you got too many questions. No,
I'm sorry. It's.
I'm gonna make you start rolling disadvantage if I need to. What?
For the content. How can the book be found?
Just like you found this book, it has to be there whenever you get it.
Even
not in a library, like it's a book. It has presence. It's wherever it is.
Okay.
It's not something that could be manifested, right?
Okay.
Yeah, like if it's somewhere, that's where it's at.
Fair
Just
enough.
like this book was in a library, that's where this book was.
Okay. He closes the book and gives it to the Dewey.
He quickly races by, seeing that you're done with it, puts it back where he found it. Or where you found it.
He bows his head and gives him a gold coin.
He takes it, yeah, he'll take it. And just keeps going.
I look for Ren when I get a chance, but go ahead with somebody else.
You got a chance.
I read I got some information about the book. Rin. I kind of go up to him.
Okay.
Do you think it's a possibility that Ray is cursed, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really a magic-y person, so
But,
I'm not the best one to ask about that.
But, I mean, as your opinion for us try and help Shisha over there, what do you think?
I mean, anything's possible.
I mean, I don't want to get our hopes up yet, but, or any of that matter. I mean, we should focus on
I think that we won't really know until we know, basically.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I just need another insight since I read the book or skimmed through it.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Rin really doesn't put much thought towards magic-y things unless it's kind of an in the moment she thinks she needs to.
Okay. I mean, I would have asked North, but North's not here, so if anybody else has magic, I would ask you too, but I'm not sure.
You're welcome to ask Hans, but
yeah, I mean, Hans has it, but yeah.
I'll ask Hans. I mean, if he was listening, you could.
He was not listening.
Oh, he was not listening.
Why? What? Huh? What?
Hans just found out. He just went from, oh, I think I'm home, but it might be a few years later, to all of my family and everybody I knew is dead. So
yeah, that's why I don't bother him too, because his family just passed away.
Passed away. They were attending a funeral at one point. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Hans, it's not a guarantee that they're dead or that they're all dead. I mean, if it's been a few years, of course, some of them have probably passed away. I mean, we only saw one grave, right? Or they only described one.
I mean, it was only one scry, so.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe that was your great 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 granduncle or some shit.
That's true.
Oh, I feel like he needs to persuade you with that.
Okay, I can roll persuasion.
I mean, it's up to him. I mean, if he wants it or
Yeah,
not.
roll persuasion, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Oh my god. Jeez.
We are just stupid.
You have been snapped out of your funk, bro.
You know, you're probably right. I'm sure they're all fine. This is gonna
Yeah.
be okay. We just have to look a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the
Maybe
attitude.
scrying isn't the right way to go about it.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
we'll just have to go on a manhunt.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be a prithia
Yeah,
for the next couple
these
weeks,
magic
guys.
shortcuts are not the way to go with it. You know?
Yeah. Don't need Felix to come by and teleport you wherever you want, right? Just stay
Oh,
here.
we
a
can
while.
wait until we know where we want first.
Yeah, exactly. This is God talking to you now, right?
Just
I'm
like,
sorry, I should be
hey
in Shella.
Felix, teleport us to the Feywild portal here that has the Harengon. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, okay. DM's getting back in character. Anyway, Dewey continues putting your books up or letting you check them out. Is there anything else you guys want to do at the library, or should we go out and find some other content?
Now that Hans is not in a total funk. Yeah, is there any... Do you keep records of where people live? Like local
That
people?
might be at the
Local.
town hall, possibly.
I would
Right?
guess that as well, but
Yeah,
as long
Dewey,
as we're in the
because
library...
as much as we archive things here, we do tend to kind of let the government deal their own things when it comes to civils. Like wherever the registered voters or what have you may live. As in registered voters, it's mostly nobles.
Eros looks at Hans. You're not going back there.
I have no idea what you just said.
You're not going back there.
Going back where?
Going back where?
We haven't been there.
Wait. Where the... Okay, never mind. I'm going crazy. Hang on.
We
I'm
are
dying.
all crazy to some point. Don't worry. Welcome to Chaotic
Oh my
Calling.
gosh, I am tired.
This is the whole theme of my channel, Chaotic.
Crazy is what we do here.
Yep. If you hear the calling, right? You hear it.
Chaotic.
So yeah, they're looking at you like, well, "What are you talking about?" I don't know. But anyway, Shishay continues to until you guys decide to leave the library. She does find herself amusing herself by pulling a couple other books and misplacing them on purpose. And then after she
Now
gets
that Hans
herself,
seems to be okay, Rin would join her. Basically waiting until Dewey's busy and back turn fixing Shishays, and then at the other end of the library, just flipping a couple.
yeah, Shishay.
Rin would
just
probably just turn them upside down.
Oh God, even worse. That's not how that goes. Quick. And Shishay just gives you a soft smile and a simple and walks out as soon as you guys are ready.
Hans is very confused watching the books turned upside down and goes and takes the book that was turned upside down and fixes it.
Oh, thank you, Dewey says as you fix one of the books.
Just doesn't understand why it was upside down at all.
I didn't get why it was like that either. But yeah, Dewey definitely seems to have like some sensory of how this library should be put together, so.
Nice name, as in the Dewey Decimal System.
Well, now you had to.
You just
ruin
now caught on to that?
No, I did a while ago.
Yeah. I was about to- well, it's not funny if you have to explain it. Jeez. But after you leave Dewey to his decimals, you guys find your way back into the streets to pro whatever you want to do here at Calvona. Matter of fact, one of the things you notice as you're kind of like walking the streets is another pit fiend. And this one is like walking alleyways. Like you just happen to be on the open street. He's coming from one alleyway, crossing the street, and going into another alleyway where he has a chain. And in this chain, he has a human, teenage-looking individual dressed in rags with a iron collar across their neck, and then a more grown woman who seems to have wings coming off her back. And Lord forbid it be an Aarakocra. She would have already been dead, but she's not. But just like some kind of celestial beauty to her. But you see them being pulled away by this pit fiend. And they seem to be going down a different alleyway for a short spell. Just one of the random things you guys see. Is there anything you guys want to do in this moment?
How close is that chain master?
That's a good question. All right, let's say like you guys are there, right?
And the other question is, you said that there's a slave market here somewhere.
There is. He's about right there, and just imagine two individuals behind him.
Okay. I assuming we are where we are on the battle map.
Yeah, we'll use that for
reference. As far as
reference.
distance goes.
Yes.
All right, for reference. Well then, definitely going to have the bonus action dash. But Archduke Prolver while running, draws his bow.
Uh-oh.
Stop it!
80 feet.
Stop.
Drop. No. 80 feet away, guys. I don't think he can hear you unless you're yelling real loud.
Yeah, all right. So he rushes up.
Yelling the moment you start running and drawing a weapon.
Oh yeah, no, it's already done. Notches a silver arrow and like draws the bow, low readies. Not aiming at the thing, but like it's there, so you know. That's what it is. Explain yourself.
All right. Well, Rin is going to
Mud
feline
hide
agility dash and tackle the shit out of Archduke.
All right, I feel like we need to jump into initiative because there seems to be an order of things happening here. So
I'll follow the Rin. I'm gonna follow.
Go ahead and roll initiative. Welcome to the wonderful world of shit going and hit the fan. Make sure you select, everybody that's present right now. Furious, you don't have your character finished, so don't worry about it.
Slowly getting there.
All right, take it.
Oh, thank goodness.
You click your token and then look for the initiative up there at the top. Let me think. I gotta look at somebody's character sheet. In the middle of the sheet, damn near, between armor class and speed, click the word initiative.
I'm blind, apparently. Holy crap.
All right, well, get your blindness fixed.
Yeah,
Because I got problems on my end to worry about.
I found it.
What the hell am I looking at here? All right. I was going to use one of the tokens from Acquisitions Incorporated, but they're too goofy for this moment. Here, let me go ahead and put on some more intensive music, as it were. So, first off, we will say Prolver does get to where he is, and then everybody is jumping to react to it, which I will allow you movement at this point up to 60 feet.
May I ask for something for the story?
What do you got?
This is real time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, ask. What are you asking? Oh, is this in real time?
I'm sorry.
Okay,
That
sorry.
was my ask. Sorry. Like my ask was, this is real time. So like he's like in the action of him drawing the bow and all that stuff. Like are we in combat right now, or
we're not in combat? We're
order?
just resolving a turn order because too many people had too many. Oh shit! A fucking brick. I did a dumb. I fucking deleted the turn order. Guess what, guys? Roll again. DM. Yeah, it doesn't happen.
I roll.
Does it? Yeah.
Can I? Oh wow.
Oh Jesus. Oh, okay, cool.
Some of you are going to be earlier, and
oh wait. Wait, I got you on that.
yeah, I was trying to hit descending order, and for some reason, I too couldn't see shit, and click the delete all orders. Like that's not what it's.
I blame Archduke for confusing you with that question.
Reroll initiative.
Oh,
I'm
somebody's using a reroll. Go for it.
Me.
Who is it? Yeah, go for it.
I am. Yeah.
Well, reroll it.
Give me 1 second.
No, you need to do it
60,
now.
yeah.
Don't have
No.
forever. Okay, Michelle is done pestering you. All right. So we will say Provolone Cheese manages to weasel his way upwards, dashing beyond and getting in position. Sees this pit fiend with a couple of people behind him in chains, not to mention with the iron collars that have been familiarized with slavery. The pit fiend will turn to see who is pointing a weapon at him and give a soft chuckle and says, "Did you plan to use that? This here is none of your business."
I thought
But it's
Rin
not
got
his
to
turn.
go before me.
Oh,
It's
no,
Rin's
no.
turn.
This is me resolving a vocal situation. So I was just like, you could speak in the moment, right? So I was just replying
Oh, sorry.
to him.
I thought.
This
I
is
thought we
him
were
just.
resolving
Yeah,
it
it
as
was
a
all
No,
in the moment though. Like
the
Rin was going after as he was still coming to a stop.
Now, as he's finishing saying that, Rin, now it is your turn.
Yeah. Yeah, Rin is a fucking streak. And tackling the shit out of Archduke.
Okay, athletics versus Archduke's athletics or acrobatics.
I'm gonna say he has. I'm gonna self-impose disadvantage because he's not focusing. Like Rin's blindsiding him.
Right.
Cool.
All right, you got a
That's a
3.
three.
And Rin, you pounce him.
Yeah.
Cat claws in, and
Yeah.
the pit fiend kind of gives a chuckle.
What part of don't piss them off or attack them did you not understand?
Come along,
Yeah.
slaves.
Archduke Pulver with Rin on top of him, and he's kind of like absolutely pinned down. Looks up at him. Of course, I'm sorry. Sorry, it's hard, seeing that.
All right, well, Leon, you go.
Well,
hold on, let's let everybody catch up with you now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Leon would probably also use bonus action dash.
Yeah, go for it. So you managed to get
And
up there.
moves his 60 feet right behind.
Boy, you missed the first part of this
Rin.
conversation, didn't you? I allowed you guys 60 feet of free movement at the beginning.
Yeah, he probably missed the first part of conversation, but he saw what he wanted to try, right?
All right, so what do you want to do?
Yeah, he would probably hiss and talk to Prowler. Damn it! What were you thinking to do about?
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Well, now, Prover, you got a cat up top of you. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just difficult to see that. And realizing that he pulled a social faux pas. If Rin will let him, he's gonna get up.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Cool,
now that
as-
the pit fiend's not in line of fire anymore, Rin's
Yeah,
not as
as-
worried.
As Prolver and Rin get up, I don't know if Rin will help accept Prolver's help getting up, even though, they're kind of getting up at the same time. He's a cat, whatever. He does his own thing.
Right. I'll allow you both to
And
get up.
yeah, puts his stuff away and just puts his hands up. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm going to go ahead
He's
and break
still
the-
looking consternate.
All right.
He's like,
in this,
yes, I'm sorry.
In this moment, I'll let everybody just go then, in that case, because...
In that case, Hans
Oh, yeah.
charges in and, having no concept of what was actually going on, leaps on and tackles both of them.
Yeah. Is this a hug party? Let's go.
We're doing street fights now. Nobody let me join. Come on, let's go! And just comes running in, leaps 15 feet up into the air, and lands on both of them and tackles them.
Okay.
I'm just picturing him like knocking Rin back into Prover, and we just all end in a pile again.
Yeah, you all watch as that happens, and you guys kind of like spiral together. Gracchus, what are you up to? I'll go ahead and keep the turn going.
He will use, for the time being, protection from good and evil on himself, just in case.
Yeah.
And he will move.
See, some of
30
you didn't roll initiative, so.
So you're about there.
Yeah, like Shishay didn't roll initiative.
Yeah, Shishay's just rolling though.
Yeah.
What did I
Then you
miss?
use, then you use Slayer Spray. Use Slayer Spray on the pit.
Are
pit fiend.
you sure about that?
Just in case.
Just in case? There is no just in case offensive ability, man.
I did not know you wanted to be Justin.
I'll
Can you
I'll
post
just
that
stay
for
there.
me though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
post it. Well, I mean, if you use it, post it, because I want to see if it's triggers like a aggression of some sort.
I don't think so.
Well, it does feel the ire, so I guess it could take it as an aggressive stance.
No, are we gonna
So
have
up to
fight
you.
in
What
the
do you want to do?
streets?
Everybody
Yeah.
else can kind of like, well, let's see. Well, Gracchus is at the end of your turn.
Oh, wait. No. Can I do use this? 1 second. It was the wrong one. I'm sorry. Is this a bonus action? I'm sorry, I gotta read it. Hunter Sense. Is that a bonus action?
Action.
As
Action.
an
Okay,
action,
never
yeah.
mind. Yeah, never mind. That's it.
Yeah, both of those
Alright.
are actions, so you couldn't
No.
even use either one.
All right. So yeah,
No,
you.
There's a bonus.
All right, Mud.
No,
well,
it's not.
let's stay in the
Oh,
moment
it is,
here.
yeah.
Mud, what do you got?
Okay, so I go over to Hans, and I'm like, "Hey, buddy, if you you want to wrestle, I'm a gladiator, and we can have some fun if you'd like. You want me to pin you?"
Hans turns and looks up at Mud and is like, "Oh, you terrify me." That's all. It's not my turn. I
Yeah.
only get
Oh
to
no,
talk.
no, don't worry. We're gonna. I'm gonna assume I can drop turn order, and you guys
Yeah,
lead
go
the
ahead.
Pit Fiend to its decedent. Like I will say, like you guys might hear a portal activate within the region or within this area, and the Pit Fiend basically walks through and brings these two with them.
Archduke Pulver breaks a little inside, as he definitely heard that sound and their cries.
So, Prover, apparently we didn't cover this, I guess. This is a very slave-positive city. You fuck up, you become slave, period, basically. You either lose your soul or you're a slave.
You see an absolute blaze ignite behind Archduke Pulver's eyes.
Shishay just
So
gives you
basically, you just about either joined them or had a fate worse than death.
Probably ought to leave town if we're done, guys.
Yeah, well, we're not
I
done.
would
We're on the way
sooner-
to frickin' City Hall. But I swear to bejesus, the next time one of you pulls something like that, I'm going the other way. So
Why are you so scared?
Of
we've been through this twice already. It was too big a pain in the ass the first time, let alone the second.
Oh yeah.
Still don't see your point.
They weren't here to see it, apparently.
Yeah, no. Well, if you want to lose your soul and or become a slave, be my guest. They went that way, and Rim points after them.
This place is
Archduke
truly.
Pulver looks.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Before you guys get into anything else, like Shishay's been watching you guys for a little bit, and she just goes, "Yeah, our business isn't with the devils. We shouldn't even be interfering with theirs." And I
Yeah.
understand some of you feel honor bound to assist those who have fallen into their qualms, and it's not our job to protect them. They pretty much have to go by the laws of the land. I know, not something you want to hear, but that's just the way it is here.
Did Leon saw that the demon opened the portal?
Leon, how many characters do you want to lose? Yes, you saw.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair
And
enough.
yeah, he tells Duke, listen, he already vanished in a portal.
Yeah, that one did.
Let's
I mean, there's a whole slave market here.
Yeah, let's not lose any mind to that right now, okay?
Speaking of which, like you do see like the slave trade auction house right here.
Important
which-
question. Do we see any herring on there?
Ooh, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
This might be good. Oh my god. Okay, I figured out how to get the uprising I need to.
Rising.
Oh my.
Hold on, hold on.
Hans is super motivated now.
All right,
I
all
did
right.
too,
So,
that
so
perception.
here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. High roll is they are working for him. Low roll, they're a slave. By one.
Oh.
So
Right in the middle,
you see a carriage kind of like being offloaded, right? And there's 3 folks on there. There is a dwarven male. There is I'm trying to think of unique races here. A dragonborn who has been not only hold on, let me finish. Not only has he been collared, chained by the hands, but his mouth has been muzzled too. And then there's this gray-furred Haragon, about 3.5, 4 feet tall, kind of like bent over, got like looks like an elderly-looking Haragon at this point. Has like a white bush of graying mane in front of his lips and around, and a soft little goatee kind of like stemming off his chin. It looks like if like he'd be a sharp man if he was in neater clothes, but he's currently dressed in rags along with the rest of them. And you see like a slave trader who is dressed in armor and whips and chains, just kind of like dragging him into the auction house itself.
Well, he's definitely not my family if he doesn't have red hair.
No, there wasn't any
Well,
red hair on him.
you said he was
But-
really old. I mean, hair tends to turn white as you get really old.
That's true too.
Does
fur work the same? Fur's different than hair, though.
No, it still
No,
does. If
it
you've got a
still
pet
does.
that gets old, it still turns gray.
Yeah,
It does.
yeah. The
I
face
wouldn't
of
know.
the
I don't
face.
pet.
does
Oh,
that
it's all right.
herring notice us by any chance from far
I
away?
mean, as much as any slave notices anything around them, they're probably just kind of like mentally blocking everything that's happening to them right now.
Hmm.
I want to
So-
get Han's reaction on this.
Just so I'm clear, this is a slave, like going into an auction house to be auctioned off.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like I should probably go after him, right?
Yeah, let's.
Let's
gonna
do
go
that. Let's
see-
do that.
But he also might actually remember stuff from the period we were thinking.
Yeah, that might be important.
Is your intent to buy a bunny?
Yeah.
We're gonna
Let's
buy
go buy a bunny.
We're
I
gonna
buy a
go
bunny
buy-
to free him. Yeah. I buy him to free him.
Just so you know, there is a pet shop in the city. Anyway,
Oh my
Yes, there
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
A quote unquote, but we buy a free, free a slave by buying him.
That is not the worst thing that's happened. And for those who may know, Ninny has done the same thing.
Yes. As Maria.
Actually, Liana, as Maria was freed
Oh,
from her fate,
okay.
but because you guys didn't let her get captured
Oh,
in the
yeah, that's
homelands
fair.
of,
Yep.
like she was gonna go get her in Parenthia, but you guys saved her the trip.
Yeah,
So-
Greg says, may I suggest something? So we don't make a big fuss.
Yeah.
Why don't some of us go and some of us stay? Because we saw what just happened. What do you think?
Based on what just happened, you really want to split up?
I mean, not split up, like have some distance apart.
I think we're best if we go in mass. There's
Yeah.
less chance that we're going to get picked off by a slaver or captured if we have the protection of the group.
That's fair.
Shay pipes up and says, "All right, let me see if I got this straight. You want to purchase that bunny?"
Correct. Do you think you could arrange that for us?
Leave it to me. As your CFO kicks into high gear.
Thank you.
And if you can get a
as
good
she
deal on
starts
the
walking,
Dragonborn,
Yeah.
as she starts walking in, Hans hands her a monster-shaped brooch.
She puts it in her hair and says thanks, and walks in.
Oh,
Or
I thought
wait,
that was
brooch
worth
is
money.
a.
Yeah, no,
My-
it's a brooch. It's 100% exactly what she thought it was.
All right,
Hans
so
thinks
yeah.
it was worth a lot of money.
Yeah. Anyway, so she's greeted by a guard who kind of like makes sure that the right crowd comes in, right? And she's there's a conversation happening over there. Question mark is, do you want to listen in, or do you want me to just kind of like get you to where we need to be?
I'll listen in from
All
far
right.
away.
Yeah, I mean, you hear her talking to him. It's like, "Hi, I'm the CFO of the Arctic Circle Guild. We're in need of slaves, and we wanted to see about purchasing any." She winds up showing like credentials and such that she keeps on her at all times. And yeah, she eventually gets access to join the slave trade as far as on the merchant side of things. And she kind of waves you guys over, says, "All right, come on in." And
thank you.
and I don't know, oddly enough, the trader goes, "Are you going to be selling any of these guys?" And she just gets a stern look like they're. And then she stops to think about it for a moment. And then she shakes her head, "No, I'm not here to sell them." And walks in. So.
Can I make an inside check on that?
Yeah,
on,
go for
who,
it. It took her a
who she
while to
wants
say.
sell it?
Oh,
come on.
It's you.
Happy now?
It's you. Anyway, as you enter into this area, there's like this open lobby where there's a bunch of individuals with obviously goddish clothing. You can see like rings, emeralds, diamonds on every finger on some of these individuals, jewelry on some of the ladies, and some of these individuals are basically plain in clothing, but they look like they're working with a purpose. But you could definitely feel like this lobby is like a meet and greet for those who have money or power in the city, who are very invested in the trade, right? Anybody want to do anything before we go beyond this point?
Question. I still got 9 minutes, right, on the spell?
Which one?
Protection, good and evil.
Oh yeah, you're protected. Don't worry.
Okay.
I don't plan on killing you yet.
I mean, they play new tricks.
No, they're not doing anything at the moment. So the reason why I asked that, I was going to see if any of my rogues wanted a rogue, but okay, it sounds like no. Beyond this point, you guys are led into the auditorium, and there are like an auctioneering outfit, right? Like there's chairs that are placed out all within facing towards a podium and a stage. And people are starting to drone in, but it doesn't look like it's going to be starting right away. So that 9 minutes might fall off before it actually gets started. But Shishay leads you guys to a front row seat, and you all kind of like take chairs in the front. Is there anything you guys want to talk about or do while you're waiting for them to kind of like get things going? Because this is like the boiling point where you're just going to be sitting here hurrying up and waiting for something to happen, and there's just this intensity of nothing's happening right away.
Hans is
Go ahead, Hans.
Hans is trying to like talk to Rin and is just like very confused as to what is going on here. Like the concept of slaves doesn't really, it's not something that he's fully aware of. And he's trying to understand like what exactly we're doing here. I thought we were going to go talk to that other Harangon. Why are we sitting in these chairs in front of a stage?
So it's kind of like you know how if somebody eats a meal and then can't pay for it, they have to go and like wash dishes or work it off, right?
No.
Okay. Well,
This is gonna take a while.
basically, yeah. Basically, Rin goes on to explain it kind of like indentured servitude type of thing, or
Okay.
if they are a criminal, instead of just being locked in a cell for a long time, they work it off.
That much I get that I understand.
Okay.
Or they have to do it
So
forever.
basically, the reason we're here is that Harengon, for whatever reason, is in that situation, and we're going to pay off their debt or sentence or whatever, buy it off so that we will be in charge of them for now, and then we can talk to them freely and let them go or what have you afterwards.
Ha. Okay, I got it. And I hand over like 5 rations because food is money.
Yeah. That'll pay for it. No, you need that to feed the Haragon when we're done.
Yeah, save that to give to him, to the Harengon afterwards. I think Shisei's got this.
And yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Shisei, and like yell across 3 people down, I guess.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm
you
like
guys-
Shisei. Once again, if you can get a good price on the dragon board.
I'll see what I can do. And
That
you
is,
do see her with like an auctioneer paddle. So, and she made sure
Right.
none of you got one.
Grex whispers to her, "Doing something good. You know that, right?"
I know. All
She
right.
smiles. Just lets her be.
All right. So, any other events happening in the meantime? This is the laziest room of rogues I've ever met.
I was. Hey,
No,
hey,
you're done. Yep. mhm.
I
To
have
be
already
fair-
established Archduke Prolver's disdain for this exact thing.
Yeah.
And Rin established the retribution for falling in line in a place where you ain't from.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
And our
I'll take
rogue
it,
that
I'll take
really
it.
wanted to rogue left a while ago, so.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I can't. I rogue.
I
them.
mean, what do you want to do?
I would like to. Anyone? Isn't it like a rich kind of place? A little
I
rich.
told you, like, okay, so I put trigger words in on reason for like the front lobby where you guys walked in. There are a bunch of rich people with a lot of money, a lot of wealth here.
Okay.
You can tell because
like
they got
to try
gaudy.
and pickpocket one of them.
Yeah,
just
okay, I was waiting
just
for
nothing.
somebody, but I feel like this is unnatural now because I mentioned it. You
Lots
should have
of
mentioned it.
rings.
Lots of rings, though.
Oh,
So
I would like to steal a ring off
All
someone's
right.
hand by just
all right, are you
shaking
gonna try to stealth first, or do you just want to sleight of hand?
it.
it?
I'm gonna walk up to them. Okay, so Eros walks up to a random.
Yeah, we'll just call him a random gentleman.
Random gentleman and goes, "Hey, I know you.
Pish posh, I would doubt I would know such a person such as you. Look how dressed you are. You're so dab. Please be on your way.
Oh, please. He kind of changes to a more richer accent. Please. May I at least shake your hand? I would really like to meet you.
Give me a persuasion check, because I gotta realize my common sense doesn't always have to go. But my common sense is saying he would just tell you off. But your persuasion's good enough to be like, oh, very quickly now. I don't want to get germs or anything. And he quickly shakes your hand.
And then I will try sleight of hand. Let's
Pretty good.
frickin' go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, it's up to you.
You take a quick little yank on some of his digits, and you realize middle finger's not coming off, forefinger's not coming off, ring finger's definitely not coming off. The hell is that made out of? But the pinky ring slides completely off, unnoticed, into your palm, and you walk away with it.
Let's go.
And then you watch as the rest of your party goes into the auditorium.
Follow suit.
There you go. That's what I was waiting for. Just don't want to assume. But yeah, you managed to pilfer a silver ring worth about 45 gold pieces. Now let's make it 50. That way it's easy to round up. But at any rate, you join Shisei and the others. The auditorium is starting to fill up with the next round of I know it's delicate of a situation, but I'm trying to be as, part of the fantasy of it, guys. It's all fantasy. Just bear us. Anyway, the slave marketer reaches the podium. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few more selections for you here to go through. First, we have a dwarven miner who is ready to work, and you can work him in the fields, you can work him in the mines. He is indebted for the entirety of the rest of his life cycle, but it will be yours to take. And, there's a soft mumbling going on, and eventually the bidding begins, and Shishay doesn't show any interest. And you watch as the bids go 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 7,000, 12,000, 15,000. Then there's like a stop. Going once, going twice. Boom. So, 15,000 gold pieces for the dwarven miner. And he is handed off and taken away for now. And the purchaser is kind of like going to go do paperwork. Shishay kind of like stands up straight, pays. Yes?
Sorry, for every winning bidder,
yeah,
is there some kind of check that I can make to remember their face?
No, you wouldn't even need to, because they would actually be seen walking up, like if I'm imagining everybody's in the front row, right? Mm-hmm. And you would see them come up to the front and then head off to the side to kind of like sign the paperwork and what have you.
Sorry, I guess that would be a history check later. My bad.
I suppose, yeah. That'd be like.
Yeah, I just want to try to take an active stance on remembering what they look like.
Yeah, you're gonna have to remember in the moment.
I don't know if that helps me at all.
I don't either. This is more like short-term memory, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
it's quick to notice details of your environment. You gain the following.
That's fair. That's fair. Then I'll just make that note. I'll just make that.
Yeah,
note.
Lip reading and stuff.
Yeah, it's lip reading basically. You could, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing in there about faces. I got you.
Well, the thing is like.
There's a feat for that. I get it.
There's what's it called? It's like some kind of photo memory of some sort, right?
Keen mind.
Keen mind.
Keen mind.
Keen mind.
Yeah. That's like photographic memory at that point, right? Keen mind is. But
no. It's
now
crazy.
Here's the thing, right? Unless this winds up taking years and years for you to get back to, in the immediate moment of at least a month or two, I'm sure you'll be able to remember them, no problem.
All right, cool.
Like, I don't feel like I would make you make a check unless you've been away from it for so long before you started to act.
Yeah.
At any rate,
then Prolver wants to do that for every buyer.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, you're definitely taking it
for as long as he's there. I don't want a list of 1,000 people,
And then the 999th person. Look, yeah. Trust me, I don't want to tell you about
exactly
900 people. At any rate, the hello, doggos. Somebody's got some doggos. Put them under the mute. Mud, mute your mutt. Thank you, sir. But the Haragon comes out. Up in his years, not very long to live. However, still able to do basic chores and simple leisures that you can tend to, such as probably pruning bushes or what have, and just kind of like going over whatever he's capable of, trying to find means to sell this far gone Haragon. And
question: what's his condition? Like the Haragon, is he well fed? Like, does he have any bruises on him or any cuts or anything like that?
Give me either perception or medicine.
Not sure we could see bruises on something with fur, but
yeah, well,
so perception or
perception or medicine check.
26
perception. From the looks of it, like comparing apples to apples, right? Looking at Hans and then looking at him, definitely thinner in features, but a little bit taller than Hans, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Hans is
But-
3'4".
Yeah, so he's about 4 feet tall, and he's a little bit taller than him. But hard to tell though. It's like you look at him. Yeah, okay, he's moving, he's there, but you can't really tell if that fur is blocking him from showing off his fat. But as far as like bruises or anything, you don't see anything noticeable.
Okay.
I'm curious, did they say anything about why he's there, how long his sentence is, or anything?
They don't talk about that stuff out in the public market.
Well, they did the first one, you said. The dwarf, they said he was there.
Oh,
for the
like,
rest of
oh,
his
yeah,
life.
yeah. Okay, no. I was like, why
Where
he
he's
was
come
in debt.
from.
We don't talk about why they're in debt, but like, what? No, they just sold him off like a miner because strong. He could
Okay.
do work. He could do heavy labor.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they're just.
but like they
yeah.
said he was there for the rest of his natural life and stuff, so the, like the
Oh, yeah,
sentence
that was
is
true.
like-
That's true. Yeah, this one here is for the natural life too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then again, he doesn't look like that's going to be that much longer.
2 weeks, 3 maybe if you're lucky. But there's a little murmur going through, and the bidding starts at 100 gold. Shishay puts up 100, and then we are going to do some creative thinking here. The bidding war begins at 100 and 100, 150, 200. Shishay pops up. 250, 300, back and forth between her and anyone who kind of like looks to see who the other bidder is. It's this very obese looking woman who has like furs like minks going around her shoulders, and she's got this giant like hand coming up, raising her paddle and just meeting every bid so far. And eventually you watch as her and Shishay fight the price up to 1,000. 2,000, 4,000, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it's in Shishay's favor at the moment.
Archduke Prolver would like to give her advantage if she's trying to make a deception check.
No, there's no checks being made by them.
Oh, absolutely fair. I wasn't sure what was happening behind the screen.
Yeah. No, behind the screen there are stuff happening as far as like with 12K is presented by the offset lady, and you watch as Shishay looks almost hurt and angry that this happened, and then she raises and takes it to 13. She takes it to 14.
Do we have to
15
kill an old
Shishay.
lady to save an old man?
Yes. Shishay takes it to 15 or 16, I mean, and the other lady kind of like, going once, going twice.
Hi.
Boom.
Hi there.
She-
Or oh, never mind.
Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can be here. We just haven't heard you say that my character's complete.
Oh, I was just typing and stuff. My bad.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to keep doing what I'm doing here, but you're welcome to get your character created, drop it on the table. Actually, you did drop it on the table, and I've been working on that, but I never heard you say I'm ready to play. So, but yeah, you're here with this group. If you want, I'll go ahead and let you describe what you look like, what you're playing as, and we'll get right back to where we were.
And my bad. I just didn't want to like interrupt her or anything.
No, you got to interrupt if you want to be heard. So go ahead and introduce your character real quick so we know what you look like.
So my name is Anasar Hemlock. I am a human, around 24 years of age, like 5'8", 155 pounds, fair shape, and I am actually a wizard. So
You're a wizard, howdy. All right, cool. But anyway, you're kind of like seated with this group, and just so you know, above table, we all know each other. We're familiar with each other. We're part of the same guild. We've all had the same backstory as far as we were part of the Ethereal Bleed. The Bleed took our memories, so I don't remember everything about my past, but I know how to play my class, and I'm familiar with the people around me. We formed this guild called Arctic Circle. That's the TLDR.
Okay.
And yeah, from there you just see Shishay in this battle with this overweight woman trying to get the bid, and it gets up to 16K, and eventually you watch as the woman in the back folds her arms and snuffs her nose in the air like she's just so disappointed. And Shishay is now the winner of the Haragon for 16,000 gold.
All right. I thought I was gonna have to catch sleep on that woman.
No. But
I mean, look at how large she is. He might not have been able to.
I have plenty of hit points. You would not be able to sleep me before you slept my husband sitting next to me. Oh! At any rate.
Many, like 3, or?
You don't know. Besides, just because they're dressed like they are doesn't mean they don't know how to level up like you guys. Anyway, moving on. So the lady didn't get her prize, and Shishay makes a motion towards the auctioneer and then looks to Mud. I believe it was you who asked her, and she's basically telling the auctioneer, I'm trying for the second one as well. And the auctioneer takes notice of her signs and says, all right, very well. Next up, and they show this really gruffy looking, oh man, let's think about it. We'll say he is red scaled. No, Mud. Are you red scaled? Because I want to use something different if he is. Mud,
I mean, if he's red scaled, we know somebody looking for red scaled ones.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure it wasn't Mud we were trying to sacrifice.
Yeah.
Mud, what scale are you? Because I see your token, but I'm not sure if that's genuine. Mud, are you muted? Mud, are you there?
I'm totally here.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I believe I'm bronze.
You're bronze? Okay, that's why I was asking. All right, so red scale it is. All right. So yeah, I wanted to use something chromatic because this Dragonborn looks feisty, super feisty, and they got a muzzle on his mouth and everything. Apparently, there's like licks of flames that kind of like burned off parts of his scales around his lips because they muzzled him up in such a way. So you're kind of like led to believe that he used a flame breath as he was trying to get out of whatever he was doing. His hands are bound. His legs are shackled with weights and everything. So you hear him coming over. Next, we have this feisty Dragonborn. The collaring has not taken fully yet, but soon as the auction finishes, we're going to empower the collar further so that you may contain your purchase. Your purchases are guaranteed as long as you purchase them here. And about that time, we watch as a red glow appears in the middle of the collar. Ah, there it is. And this Dragonborn kind of like fades for a minute, like he's lost some of the will to fight. Now, there you go. This one here is very feisty. He will perform many hard labors as needed, I'm sure. Or whatever purpose you have. He was probably good for Colosseum as well, if you wish to have a gladiator or a fighter in your arsenal. If you are also in need of somebody who can fight for you regardless, adventuring types perhaps, then he could probably sustain himself in such a way to benefit you and your adventuring party. We will start the bidding at 1,000 gold, and 15 signs go up. And boom, 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 boom. This is going up really quick. Shishay watches as the price gets up to 30,000 gold, and she kind of like looks at you for a minute, Mud, like there's some doubt in her eyes, like she doesn't think she can keep up with this.
Well, I don't want to break the guild. If you can't get him for a good price, I'll let you make the decision.
All right, so we're going to do a situational roll. This is just to help me figure out how this pans out at the end. But yeah, it got really serious. Like the high rollers were waiting for something feisty, and unfortunately, Shishay feels like any further bidding would keep her from keeping the guild afloat.
Rolver?
Yeah.
Rolver will approach the stage, if he may.
He may
and
not.
call to the Dragonborn. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, as soon as you start to approach, there's like 2 guards that come out of a corner. It's like, stand back.
100%.
Leon would like to stop him before he goes further.
Doesn't matter, he already went and you didn't say anything until he came back.
Right.
Well, I
kinda
wasn't approaching it aggressively, if that helps.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, because basically there's
No,
an
fair play,
auction.
fair play.
There's an auction going on. Everybody's supposed to remain seated.
100%, 100%.
Yes,
I cast sleep on the auctioneer.
your spell is dispelled.
We're all gonna die.
Matter of fact, some of you may or may not notice, but there is an anti-magic field in effect.
Oh, so it's not just dispelled, it just never fucking happens.
Yeah, it just never happened. Like, I didn't think
Alright,
this
well-
was going to come up. That's why I didn't mention it. But now that it did, it's like, unfortunately. Okay, yeah. Because this place
I mean, an
is
anti-magic
known.
thing kind of seems like something you wouldn't notice until you tried to do magic.
Right, and now you notice. However, it doesn't seem to affect the collars, though, which is something that you guys might want to take note of. But,
I try stealthing up to the stage.
roll me a stealth check. Because you got to hide from your allies.
Oh my god.
We got
Oh.
a 22 in the house. Who has a higher passive perception?
Prolver.
I got 17.
18. Sorry.
Prolver, what's your
11.
passive?
24. Prolver doesn't say a fucking thing. Prolver doesn't even move.
Okay.
He
Well,
sees it happening. He doesn't do a damn thing.
All right.
He's
so-
ready to burn the world.
All right. No, that's fair. That's fair. All right.
Give me a second.
So
Hold up. Oh, sorry.
didn't think we
Glad
were
this
going to
got-
get this far, did we? So Tyros, you were able to get quietly up to the stage by staying close to shadows and, you know, wherever the light is shining, you make sure to stay out of and try to make yourself as small as possible to get to where you are. What is your intention? What do you want to do?
Can I do? Wait, hold up. I do have a quick question.
I have
look
quick
at
answers.
The chains. Do they have like a lock that I can use thieves' tools on?
I mean, the manacles that are on his hands and possibly muzzle, yes. There might be something you can do about the neck, but you know, you don't know from here. Like, you can't really see what's going on there.
Okay. Which way do they go off stage? I'm just.
They're not
wondering.
going anywhere yet. We're in the middle of a bid.
No. At the end of the bid, which way do they go off stage?
Oh, well, they go off stage left. And basically, they go down
I-
some stairs and then they go into a back room.
Okay. Do we say I'm on left or right stage?
Well, you're kind of like underneath the stage, and you can kind of like passively get behind them and walk towards where they're going. Like, you tell me what you're trying to do, and I'll give you more information of how you do it.
I silently walk up behind him with that thieves' tools in hand.
Okay. The manacles are
I-
up front, by the way. Like, they
And
got
I
him
will-
chained from the front, so they can drag him.
I try thieves' tools to undo the muzzle.
Undo the muzzle. All right. Give me a thieves' tool dexterity check.
Oh, hang on.
Look, you're asking for these checks. You should have your character sheet ready. There you go. All right. You watch as your thieves' tools undo the manacle on his muzzle. I mean, his muzzle. You can see it separated part way after you finish unlocking it.
I let it drop.
All of a sudden, everything drops for a moment. And I need you to make a new stealth check if you wish to stay hidden.
Yes, I would.
Since I noticed him, can I give him the help action?
No, you're not in the same room with him anymore.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was on. I thought he was like behind the stage. My apologies.
They moved farther away from you at all. Like, he's basically trying to get to him while he's en route to wherever he's going.
He's by himself in the dark. I feel you. I feel you. Sorry.
Crap. Oh crap! I got 16. Oh no.
You sure do. And the two guards that were dragging him along to get him processed kind of like turn towards you. It's like, what do you think you're doing?
I yell at the Dragonborn. Actually, hang on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec to think.
This is in the
Trying to
moment. There
see.
is no
I'm
seconds.
Hey, look, we
Okay.
found a new slave.
We sure did. You know what? You can go ahead and be the other guy, all right? I see that.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, come on. Yeah, we're in this together now. Well, going to have to go ahead and take him in, I guess.
All right, I'll hold on to this one. You grab him.
All right, I got this. I got this. So he comes over to approach me. So, what do you think you're doing? And he reaches out to grab your hands. What do you do?
I would like to get what's it called? To stay out of reach. What is that called? My mind's not thinking right now.
How about you give me an
I don't know.
acrobatics or athletics to avoid being grappled? That's pretty good. I'm over here typing 20. No, that's not how much. Let's give him plus 8. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. You managed to break out of his grapple. It's like, hey, get back here. And in this moment, you can disengage and get away if you want.
I don't know. I'm trying to think here.
Slave or death. Slave or death.
Man, it's
Well,
almost
Yeah,
like
what is there to think about? If you, yeah,
you're
I'll
in
stay
the
the
slave or
slave.
you're
I
a
stay
slave,
in.
man.
Okay, I'll stay for the
Your
slave.
character.
Let's go.
Actually,
Make a
I
new
know what
character. That
happens
is
next.
completely
No. Here's what happens, right? Shishay did have to get up to go take care of her previous order, and she was kind of like behind all this. And then as soon as she sees you kind of like getting caught with your pants down, she takes her butt of her katana and smashes it into your chest and then grabs you by the ear and says, I'm sorry about him. It'll never happen again. This one here should have stayed in his seat like we told him to. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Now go back to your seat so I can finish my transaction. You were not supposed to interfere.
Leon
I don't
would-
know. I feel like we already claimed him.
Yeah, I
Leon would
do
like-
too. And Shishay's like, she will try to persuade. So,
Leon
No,
would
am I gonna get
Leon, you're
flipped?
not in the room.
yeah, Leon, you're outside waiting for everybody to get back. So
I'm
be
gonna get
Not there.
yeah, be spatially aware of where your character is. She goes,
something ask Prover.
well, right now,
later.
Prolver's not there for you to talk to because we're
No.
focused on the...
We're sitting down watching the auction, and everybody else is in a back room.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do.
yeah, you're not here, so don't change the focus of the scene on me unless it's relevant, okay? But right now, this is what happening. Shishay just turns to the guards and says, please. I don't know. She said please. What do you think?
She kind of terrifies me a little bit.
What? No, look. Oh, she's the one that got the hair gun, though. You know what? We'll let her go. All right. We won't. Don't. You all look like foreigners, and I get it. Customs. We have these problems. People want to play the hero and what have you, but these guys are criminals first. Remember that. Kind of like saying it to the other guy, right? Saying it not to Shishay, but the one who started this Tyros. So be careful who you're helping. Otherwise, you'll be helping yourself into the same situation.
Yeah, of course.
All right. You should be. And okay. So he says this in a very condescending motion. You should abide your master's will and do as she says whenever she tells you to stay put, though. And they just kind of like assume that you're her slave, and she just kind of like pulls your ear, like, just let it be.
I'm raging now. I am getting
I
very,
know.
very mad.
Do remember, if it gets too uncomfortable, I just have to say that out loud, that there is a word that you can use if it's too uncomfortable, guys.
Yeah,
You forget what that is. Let's just say it goes
We're-
on a pizza for some of you.
We're at the edge of pineapple, but we're
Pizza.
at the edge of pineapple.
All right,
Pineapple
cool.
pizza.
All right, cool. We
In the
keep
middle
going.
of a fucking slave trade.
Yeah,
I
no,
love
that's what,
pineapple.
this is why I try to be careful about this, because at the same time, I'm not trying to promote this kind of thing, but at the same time, it's Something
No,
that's
no,
that's history,
we're
right?
We're
Yeah.
right.
All right, cool.
We're
cool.
riding the rim. Keep telling the story.
Let's
Okay,
keep it
okay.
going. So yeah, Shishay just kind of like tells you, go back, Tyros. It's okay. I'll take care of this.
I start kinda going against her will. Kind of
Tyros,
trying
what do you?
to.
No, you can't do anything else.
Why not?
Listen, he probably did the same thing you're doing right now. Do you want to be in the same position? It might be you being auctioned off next week. I would like to prevent that from happening. We can't save them all. I tried.
A little tear wells up in one eye.
And just to be clear, everything that Shishay says is always monotone. There's like no feeling, right?
Mm.
But
That kind of.
and it might sound insincere coming from her, but she tries to deliver the words as best she can. We can't save them all. Just go back and
slowly walk out of the room.
We'll talk about this later, she says as you leave. And then she turns to take care of the purchase. You all watch as Tyros is reunited with you guys. Probably rubbing his chest where Shishay butted a katana into, but other than that, no worse for wear. Other than the seating.
Congratulations, you made it back.
Live.
I didn't expect we'd see you again before you were on the block.
Meanwhile, there's a little kid that comes running down with a bunch of manacles, and the guard turns to him. No, we don't need them anymore. Go ahead, take them back. Oh, okay. But Shishay finishes her purchase and rejoins with you all out in front of the building. Because at this point, like, everybody is told to kind of like leave unless they have business, right? To minimize the attempt, like what just happened. But after you guys are vacated from the building, eventually Shishay comes out about 10-15 minutes later, after completely leaving you guys alone, with the Paragon in her possession, as per se. And I hope it's worth it. Hello, welcome to Character Select menu. What would you like to name your Paragon?
Well,
Stanley, let's go.
I'd like to ask him if he had a name before.
He
like
doesn't
that
seem to be
before all this.
responsive. Like, vocally, he's not responsive at the moment. And this is more this is more out of character, right? Like, I'm taking you out of this horrible scene and we're taking a little fun menu trip, right?
Thank God, because I was about to pineapple when you had to name a slave.
No, I wasn't. I was doing it more for us to give him a name so that.
Yeah, I know, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. So yeah. This is you guys giving him a name so that we can call him that, because that's what he's going to be.
Yeah, we know what to call him. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? What do you think?
Bugs.
Bugs.
All right, type your.
Bugs is
All right. Type your options in Roll20. And if you're out there in Twitch chat and you want to suggest a name, go for it. I don't care. Let's do it. Everybody gets to say something. If you're in Twitch, go ahead and give me a name. Name of Sir Fluffleton? Sir Fluffleton. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. We got Horatio. We got Donovan. Stanley Yelnat. We got Franz. We got Stanley. Okay. Stanley. I like a little. Bugs Bunny. Well, come on. That's just too obvious. Yeah. What's up, Doc? I'm getting old in my ears. We got Sir Flufferton. Thanks to chat. And we got Office Desk. I don't know if that's a good lamp. Well, look, you only get one name. You've been donating 3 of them now. You're out. All right, you're out now too, Tyros. You just canceled everything.
Oh, please. I need Stan Lee in this. It would be so funny just...
Let's go. Let's see.
Ari Bertog?
Let me know when you figure it out.
Roll a dice.
Is that a pet detective?
Let me know when you figure it out. That's all I'm gonna say.
I ain't gonna figure.
Oh, is that from Lethal Weapon? Like Murtaugh? No.
All right. Let's see here. What sounds good? Well, I can't think of one right now. I'm trying to throw something in there too. Let's
Just roll a
wait. Don't I
roll a
have hair-
d8.
And Lee.
Roll a d8 on the first 8. I don't know.
You know what? Why not? All right. What do we got? 2. Stan.
Let's go.
7 is Baka. Stan Baka. No, we're not gonna kill that.
Stand
They
back.
both me.
Stand back. Stand back. My name is
Stan
Stan
Baka.
Back. Stan
Not
Baka.
both me, actually.
No, it shouldn't be you. All right, so we should be going with. Well, Horatio doesn't have a last name. Neither does Donovan. So Yenet.
Stan Horatio. Horatio is a last name.
You know what? That's fair.
Donovan
you know what?
Horatio. There you go.
Well,
Huh?
Stan won the first word.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's
so
a
Stan-
great first or last name. Just say it.
All right, so
Just
his
go
name is
Stan
Stanley.
something.
Stanley Horatio, if he gives it. So right now he is just. He doesn't seem to be talking at this point. But she tells you we just need to go find an inn or something, or find a place to rest so that we could talk to him.
Agreed.
Star is looking for a Haragon old. Looking. Okay,
Rip
you know what?
Stanley.
Nope. Looking for images.
Hmm.
Huh. Maybe that one works. I don't know. I'll have to look at that one here in a minute. But anyway, yeah, Stan Horatio, who has not said a word yet, joins the party and just quietly follows behind Shishay, like a lost puppy just staying with their owner. That's darker than I wanted it to be. What do you guys want to do?
Just follow along. Let's go see if we can find an inn or someplace quiet.
I agree with that. Sorry, I was thinking of something.
Same.
Do we want to find an inn, or do we want to go like back to the retreat?
Let's go back. How
Can
long
it
does
be
it take
too
us?
far?
Yeah, how long does it take us?
It takes like maybe 30 to an hour to get from the retreat to here.
And
fine.
like,
Yes.
what time is it?
Yeah.
This would be probably around lunchtime now.
Yeah, let's go back.
Let's grab some lunch.
I think this would be probably the best picture I can get.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, go back to the retreat. Makes more sense. It's
On
private.
on the walk to the retreat, provided nothing else, Proliver would like to attune to the Stone of Good Luck.
Rick would also like to buy cookies again on the way out.
Oh yes, that's true.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, go ahead. What do you got?
Oh,
I
I'd
can
like to talk
multitask.
to Mud.
Yeah, go for it.
On
What do you
the
want to
way
tell?
or something. Mud. Excuse me, Mud. Could you over here for a second?
Mud, are you muted?
Sorry. Yeah, we can stay for a second.
I don't know you too well. But, very sorry that I did not succeed.
Yes, I mean, I would have loved to have saved him too, but in these situations, they're very delicate. It was a long shot. We lost. No sense getting us all into trouble too. So appreciate your wanting to help, but you probably should have left well enough alone.
Do you later. And we continue on our.
We do indeed.
As Wiggins, can I give him the training sword, the stand, as a token of
Right
kindness?
now, let's wait till Stan actually becomes talkable. Like
Yeah,
the
don't
whole thing.
murmur.
Yeah, right now, and I'll have Shisha explain it. The collaring takes complete control over the body functions of a creature that has been collared, and until the command is given, they just follow that which they're told. I'll give the command as soon as we're somewhere safe.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, okay, so like you're all walking towards the retreat back to where I am spacing out here because I'm looking for Stan. Like I about got his character sheet made. All right. Let me just finish this real quick and then I'll be done. And this here will be set just in case he does get stats. There you go, friends. Stan follows you guys all the way out of the city. You buy another 50 gold worth of cookies? Or how much was it?
Yes.
25, wasn't it? I can't remember.
Yeah,
But
it was
50 overall.
25.
So 50 altogether.
Yeah.
And you come back with 2 giant baskets of cookies, and you find yourselves making your way back to the retreat. As soon as you reach the retreat, there's a training going on. Like we see as Maria and Liana kind of like mock practicing movements, and Ninny's kind of like monitoring it and all, and just kind of like doing her teaching. So yeah, there's some training going on as soon as you guys kind of like return to the retreat. Let's see here. Tokens. Who do I need? I need Stan. Come here, Stan.
Ren will try to find Crimsu right away while at least half the cookies are still nice and warm and fresh.
Oh, hold on. I'll tell you all about that before you even get on the grounds. So as soon as you touch foot right into the first boundary of the retreat, you hear a growling voice. I smell something delicious. Offer up your tribute.
Well, do I see him or?
No, you don't at the moment.
Okay, well, it's right here. I'm not sure where you are right now. Rin's kind of like holding out the baskets and
And then
waving
all
them
of a
around a
sudden,
little bit.
you watch as he appears before you in his, not like, it's not fairy dragon size. He's definitely like a little bit bigger than that. And he snatches both baskets and says, well done. You have earned your tribute through me. I will remember this. And he races off to go add this to his hoard.
His cookie jar.
Pretty much. But the thing is, you watch him vanish. Like, he just disappears. But after the tribute is given, you are left with the scene with the 3 ladies kind of like performing dance-like motions to where it's kind of like Tai Chi or whatever. Like, you're just kind of like going through the movements, practicing the motions, right? And they notice you all coming back from wherever you were. And the new Haragon that's in your party. As Maria will go, oh, welcome back, everybody. Weren't expecting you back so soon. How did it go?
Well,
we bought somebody.
Yeah, it didn't go too terribly. Nobody is a slave, and nobody had their soul stolen, so it could have been worse. We'll see how much better it was once we get this dealt with, and she kind of gestures with her head towards Stan.
Yeah, you watch as Shisha pulls out a sheet of paper. All right, bear with me as I get ready to release him from his stance, okay?
Yeah.
Hibbity hop, hop hop, ribbity rop. Rop hop, bobbity bop, jop jop, bip bop.
Rin just kind of stares incredulously at this whole situation.
I misread that one.
Like,
I have
really?
to start over. Hibbity hop.
No, your accent's terrible. Let me.
Oh,
Each their own at spellcasting, I guess.
Fine, here, and she hands you the sheet, right? But
Somebody clip that. My computer is trash.
The contents.
Anyway, she hands
That
off
is
these, like,
content.
and then eventually, yeah, you release him from his state, and he's like, yeah, where am I? Oh, you're my mistress. Is that correct? For some reason, Shisha just gets a smug smile and goes, "Eh." Stan, or she goes, "What's your name?" "Oh, I am Stan Horatio. At your service." And he tries to do like a bow, and you can see his back kind of like giving out. Oh, that's enough. You don't have to do that. "Oh, thank you, milady. I'm so warmed by your generosity. Please, how may I be of service?"
As he's having his back spasm, Archduke Pulver rushes to his side, catches him under the bicep tricep area near the shoulder, and helps him stand upright and says,
"Oh,
"You belong to no one."
"Oh, thank you. I much appreciate it, but," taps his collar, "this says otherwise. But I think I belong to a decent enough people." "We won't cause you any harm," Shisha says in a very monotone manner. However, we are curious if you know information that may help." And kind of like points over to Hans, our other friend.
Well,
Hi! And he just waves ridiculously.
"Oh, hello there.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, well, go ahead, Leon.
yeah, I guess this young boy wants to know more about his family, so yeah.
Well, I can't say I know too much. Kind of like stares at your
Well,
red hair for a moment. Not you, Leon.
Every little bit helps.
You look like that Macy girl.
Sarah just kind of like
Macy?
Yes,
Some-
Macy. Sorry, what was it?
So,
I was gonna go over to Rin and be like, "May I?" and have like 2 or 3 cookies.
I have no more cookies.
The cookies are
Oh, well,
gone.
God.
They weren't for
Gosh
you
darn it.
guys. You
Well.
missed that scene.
Never mind then.
You gotta
gonna
be
go
in the
over
moment.
here.
Yeah, you gotta be in that moment. Interrupt when needed, right?
So
Time
I just thought
flies
we had
fast.
extra cookies.
No, there weren't. No, none of them were extra. They were all meant for the dragon.
Yep.
Pretty
Rin
bastard.
figured dragons are very large. She had seen him in his actual size, so she figured she needed as many as possible for his offering.
What? I'll take out like one of the rations I have. Like, walk over to Stan, just hand him some of the food from it.
Oh, I mustn't take from you. Shisha says it's okay. "Oh, thank you, milady," and takes the ration from you. I know you're not familiar with the etiquette, everybody, but there is a certain way that a person must maintain themselves. Unless
Can
you
he,
want
like-
harm. Go ahead.
Sorry, can he stand by himself or?
Oh, he's standing, but
he walked here on his own.
yeah, he walked here. It's just
Like,
that whenever he
did he-
tried to do a bow, he had a back spasm then.
I mean, like with struggle or with ease? Kind of like. I just
Well,
wonder, like,
how do I put this?
like his age.
Prover helped him up. So it
Yeah,
must have been
Prover
bad
helped
enough
him
for
up,
somebody
but
to notice.
okay. You know what? Medicine
But Prover
check. I'm not
didn't
giving you.
need to help him up.
I'm not giving you free information anymore, guys. Give me some checks. Give me a medicine check if you want to know how
Alright.
bad off he is.
I got the 21.
Oh my God! You go up there,
That's
give him
good.
a full physical, and you find out that he has lower back pain, spasms whenever he tries to bend over.
I often
Also,
think so as-
okay, so with that medicine check, I'll give you this too. His state of mind when he was underneath the beginning portion of the slave collar turned off any pain sensory.
Okay.
So he was able to keep up without feeling the pain. However, after being released, not only bowing, I know they're keeping me up like this. I can't believe it either. Sorry, Whooper wanted to say hi. He's being cute, but he's being loud. At any rate, you kind of get the sense that after he came to and is finally full of his senses, all that pain, as soon as he bent over, just shot him a bit, and he nearly fell over. But Prolver's there. He did catch him, and he has been righted up. He's like, oh, that's fine. I'm good. I can stand. I'm not that far. Oh, I might be that far gone, but I'm not that far gone. I'm a Haragon. A Haragon. Get it? Yeah, I need slapper.
Training sword. Offering the training sword as cane.
He tries to lift it and then he kind of like can't hold it up. Oh, fine, and he uses it for a cane. But yeah, Shu points to Hans. You look like that Macy girl, but you're not the girl. But you know, she had red hair, kind of like that.
Yeah. So, I'm having a total memory loss.
Oh, that's not good. I have those on Tuesday usually. What day is it again?
Yeah.
Friday, I think.
Friday? Okay, I'm good for 3 days. Wait.
So
Okay. Good.
I was definitely born in the colony near here.
Colony?
But I haven't been there in at least 10 years.
10
And I
years?
heard that it's not there anymore. And I'm just trying to find out what happened to my family.
Oh. No, I mean, you wanna...
Do you know anything about the colony that used to be here?
Here? Points at the ground.
Like in the woods near here.
Oh, where are we?
We're in the Shadow Woods. Right? That's what
Oh.
it's called, the Shadow Woods?
Forest of Shadows? Yeah. Oh,
Forest
yeah,
of
that's it. No, you're close. And we'll let you off with a technicality. Oh, yeah. So I remember a bunch of kids who said they were from here. Matter of fact, that Macy girl said that her grandpappy was from there. But that was like many, many years ago. Oh, what was it? You definitely look like her. Are you sure you're not her boy?
I don't know.
Well,
might be.
Macy's this one. It kind of like gives you a rough description. I mean, it sounds like someone similar, but not exactly anybody in your family. But definitely has the remarkable red markings that you're familiar with in your family. And she had her hair all spilled all over the place. I almost thought she was a hussy as much as she's been putting herself out with all them kids she's been having. Like popcorn, I tell you, like popcorn. What was I saying?
Macy?
Oh, yes, you look just like that Macy girl almost. Are you gonna start over all the time? I'm sorry, ma'am. I seem to know that you, Where am I? She just shakes her head a bit. It's like, this is gonna be a long one. But,
Do you maybe know where Macy lived?
Oh, Macy, she's got a house. Where was that? Not in that godforsaken city, because fuck those guys. Where was it? Where is that city? Yeah, god damn it. It was more west of here. What was it? I think she moved to Kyra? Oh, it starts with a K. I know. I wish I could remember too, damn it.
Did we go there
I don't know.
with the Asmaria thing?
It's a port city that you probably came in on, yes.
That's where we had the run, right?
Oh no, yeah, no, because Yeah, we didn't come in there, but we doubled up on the quests and escorted when we were doing the Asmaria thing, and they were going there. And then we went from there to somewhere else. Because I remember we were going to that port city, I think, that started with a K.
Yeah.
I think.
Sounds familiar.
I don't remember the name of it, though, but...
Yeah, Kiara. Or is it Care?
Yeah.
God damn it. I have two cities that are conflicting. And he's kind of like having this memory warp too. He's like, I can't really say for sure. Is there anything I could do for you, ma'am? I seem compelled to do something. Just stand there and look pretty. I could do
Ren
that.
will break out a collapsible stool and say, here, you can have a seat. If it's all right.
I'm sorry. She said I have to stand here and look
Yeah,
pretty.
that Rin's looking at Shisha when she says that, you know?
She
like,
rolls
you can
her
have a
eyes.
seat, yeah?
She rolls her eyes and sit down. Yes, ma'am. Boom. And Ninny comes up behind Shisha and says, you got a moment? Yeah, I think so. Stan, just stay put. I'm going to go talk to Ninny for a little bit. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'll be right here if you need me, ma'am. Well, what are we doing again, guys? Are we playing cards? I'm all for it. Let's go.
Is he wearing any shirts or jackets?
He's got like rags on. Like he's just got white fabric that's kind of like been tied over with like maybe a rope or something. Like he's not dressed in normal attire. As a matter of fact, he's barefoot. But then again, most hair guns are.
I was gonna say it's barely less than what Hans is wearing.
Yeah, just bare. It's, it's a hair less.
Hey Stan,
Yeah.
I have a suggestion for you. See this this pool of water over here?
Whoa, yeah, yeah, that's a nice looking pool there.
It's a hot spring. It has healing properties. I see you're in a lot of pain. You want to go sit in it?
Oh, I would love to, but I should sit here until the mistress releases me to do so.
He can't do anything Shisha doesn't tell him to, so...
Okay, well, I'll ask Shisha to let you do that when she gets back.
Oh, I appreciate that. Don't you worry. These old bones aren't that brittle. You hear a popping noise. What?
I throw him the black cloak as they over his shoulders.
Oh, black cloak.
Yeah, the one you gave me under.
Yeah,
it's a gotcha. Understated black cloak.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's kind of like almost gray because it's so weathered. But he's like, oh, well, thank you kindly and much appreciated. I don't think the mistress would mind me toting this for you.
No, it's my gift to you.
Well, thank you kindly. And yeah, unless anybody goes into the retreat itself, that conversation's a private one.
Mm-hmm.
I cast minor illusion of Shisha's voice off in the distance, telling him to get into the spring.
It has no effect.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, I hear those words, but that don't sound like it's my mistress, unfortunately. It's unfortunate that I could feel that sensation that it's not them. But yeah, basically at this point, like Shisha's indisposed, and you guys are trying to make this slave comfortable and what have you. Okay, no, I'm not going to say slave. I'm going to say Stan. I'm going to say Stan. You're trying to make Stan comfortable.
Would casting Identify do anything as to like what magic or
on
Stan?
You
identify that he's a Harengon.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what you'll get. Like if you're just casting it on him, you can find out about his condition. Actually, it does have wording there for like the condition of a person if you use it on someone, I believe, right?
I think so. I'd say yeah, I'll cast Identify.
All right, let's.
Sure, you didn't want to use it on something.
Well, I can't fucking cast it anyways because I need 100 gold.
You need a pearl worth 100. No, you need a pearl worth 100 gold.
You need a pearl worth 100 gold in order to cast it.
So, never mind.
Can't you cast it as a ritual without expanding resources?
No,
or-
it's still it has a gold item component.
Oh, okay.
That's the bummer of it all. This one here actually requires you to have something. The elf feather,
Yeah, I thought the
not a big
ritual
deal,
thing-
but the ritual thing keeps him from expending a spell slot,
Ah, okay, that's what it was.
and it adds an extra minute to the timer for casting. But yeah, well, I mean, I guess belay my last, right? We're back to where we were. So Stan's just like, yeah, were we going to play cards or something? Oh, chess is pretty good too. What about God dang, where's that tavern keeper at? And he just seems to be rattling off all kinds of random nonsense.
I'll play chess with you.
Oh,
time
goody!
being.
You got the tape. Where's the board?
Right there. Did I put it?
You got board? Oh, okay, good. Well, then here we go, and he'll play dragon chess with you or what have you.
I don't know how to do this, so it's like that.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
You win. Oh, that's funny. I could have sworn this piece moved this way, but are you sure? I guess you're right. Like, he's trying to move, like, the knight in a straight line, like a rook, and he's mixing up the rook for a bishop and stuff like that.
I'll give him a couple of.
No, I'm not going to roll against you on this because he doesn't have it. So, whatever. Like, he's definitely, like, the whole concept is, like, he's this brittle old man, yet
Yeah.
he doesn't
I'll let him
seem to
win.
be all there. And it's
I'll let him
kind of,
win.
yeah, and it's kind of funny, though. And you're like, yeah, that is how that moves. Ah, checkmate. Yeah, there you go. I like
Good job.
that. Oh, that. Where am I? What are we doing? Yeah. So yeah,
We're waiting on Shisha.
and they eventually come back and everything, and very well. If you're in need of any other details or information, Shisha, do not hesitate to ask. I will expend my full repertoire to help you. I know. We're almost there. We're almost there. Anyway, and then he's like, thanks, I appreciate it. And she comes over to Stan and starts giving him commands and stuff to kind of like make him more autonomous. Stan, you're welcome to do whatever you need to keep yourself clean, keep yourself in good health, and well fed. And, she's just kind of like giving premature orders that should carry over the concept that you're welcome to be free to an extent. But, she just tries the best to give him the best freedom that she's allowed to give him. And you see her kind of like drilling these orders in, and he seems to light up and nod and acknowledge. And then she nods and says, very well. Ma'am, if it's all right, I was told there's a pool of water over there with my name on it. And he goes hopping along and jumps into the pool.
Oh shit, where's the no diving signs when you need them?
And then he floats belly up, and that was the last we ever heard of him.
No.
No, okay. He jumped head first and snapped. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be
There's a
pretty weird.
lifeguard.
No, he slowly gets in, guys. But
Archduke Prelver would follow him and stealth if he has to, but remove that collar if there is a locking mechanism on it that can be interacted with.
do you attempt to do so?
Oh, I would. That's what I'm asking. I'm like, whatever checks you need me to make based on the description I just gave you, ask for them, and they shall be given.
Oh wait.
You attempt to manipulate the collar.
The collar? No. Sorry, I wrote it in chat, but I know you don't check those sometimes, but that's okay.
You have to type in roll 20. Type it in roll 20. I don't see things.
It's in roll 20. He was
if it was an hour
visually
ago,
inspecting.
Yeah, okay.
He was visually inspecting the locking mechanism of the collar. If there is a locking mechanism on the collar, like if it's just a band of iron, no, he's not going to touch it because there's nothing for him to touch.
Yeah, it's just a band of iron that comes around, and then there's like there's like a piece of it on 2 lips that extend out to where it looks like a lock can go through, but there's no actual lock there.
Well, then my apologies for taking away from it. There's
No,
nothing
that's
for Thornburg
fine
to do here.
because there is like you can reasonably try to manipulate it.
It's a magic.
Yeah, I know. If there's no I don't want to say basic mechanism for him to put a lockpick kit into. Like
Yeah.
if it's the sort of thing that doesn't look like you could pick it with a shim, then
All right, then
he's
you're
out.
discouraged. Okay, cool. So yeah, there doesn't seem to be any way to manipulate it with lockpicks or anything.
Nah, fair play.
All right. Well, I know it's 10 o'clock. We're working on it. Well, Whooper wants to go to bed, apparently, or get out of the cage or whatever. So we're going to probably call this a good spot to come back to next week.
Yeah, it seems
Uh,
like a good stopping place.
And then I'll have
Oh,
time to
geez.
think about Stan's knowledge for Hans, and then we can explore even deeper what we want to do next week. So join us tomorrow if you want to play some more Dungeons and Dragons, or if you guys want to watch some more Dungeons and Dragons. We got the Ivanera campaign / Mobile Suit campaign. If you want to fly around in a
/
mobile
House
suit.
Volcano.
House Volcano.
Volcano.
If you want to be
Pineapple
separate,
pizza.
get out of here. You're wrong. If you want to be sorted into a house that represents your characteristics within the community of Ivanera, if you want to meet your teachers who teach you adventuring careers and try to become better adventurers, or if you're just here for the space adventure that has just unlocked thanks to the players' wishes, and I mean quite literally their wishes. They wish for this to happen. Come join us on Ivanera. It starts at 6 p.m., same time as our Friday game, but on Saturdays. If you want,
Or if you want to dive headlong into unknown portals to who knows where.
Oh dear God, let's not.
The bull.
That's for Saturday, not for Friday.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We could do that on Friday.
It
too.
was
We just go-
exceptional. Don't get me wrong.
Look. We had an opportunity to jump into a portal, but I think we were all intimidated by the pit fiend. So, but join us tomorrow if you want to check out some excellent adventures in Ivanera. I do try to stream throughout the week. I have been going through a lot here lately, guys, so it's slow going, but I definitely want to stream more, and I need your support. Whenever I go live, come hang out, come lurk if you can. That just at least lets me put people in a room and let people come see me and have conversations. We could talk about D&D, we could talk about the game I'm playing, we could do whatever relates to the channel, guys. So come and visit me whenever I get a chance to go live. Much appreciated. Other than that, I guess we'll see you tomorrow night, and we're gonna go find someone to raid. Say goodnight to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and anywhere else I decide to post this.
Good
Good night, everybody.
Good night to
Good night, everybody.
Facebook, YouTube,
Happy
and
Friday.
anywhere else you decide to post this.
Damn straight. Yeah, I dare you to stop me, Twitch. Anyway, with that being said, guys, we're gonna go find someone to raid. Make sure you ask them, do you hear the calling?
L'Oreal is growing stronger. I can sense something from that crystal. my gosh, hi! Chaotic, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? I hope you had a great stream. And thank you so much for joining in. I'm just doing some raid that requires a lot of focus. Ah, fuck. It's okay. It's okay. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night if you're gonna be going to sleep or heading out. Otsukare-sama. D&D session. I hope it was fun.
I'll break that. I have the fake one. Just went off.
Oh, rupture. Okay. This is bad pops. I'm just gonna kill it.
Yeah, thank you so much again for dropping in today with your community. I hope you get lots of rest, get food as well if you're
One's popping.
Yep.
Right.
if you're hungry. Wait, I need to move.
Neck.
Lorio's light is getting stronger. Is there a way to use this strength?
Oh, is that too far back?
That's a pretty long range.
Yeah. Mirror. Dobby. Okay, my bad.
Taking them both to the right. Got shot. I'm taking bottom
Yeah,
left.
go ahead.
Oh, I got grabbed. Oh, that's not damage.
No, it was me.
Yeah. It was Hana. Get out. I couldn't, yeah. Sucked me right into a restraint. I should be okay though. Pretty healthy.